Welcome, friends. Today, we stand at a critical juncture. The challenges we face are formidable, but within each of us lies the power to overcome them. Our strength as a global community comes from the resilience and the determination of you, the individual. Our world is increasingly interconnected, yet it often feels increasingly divided. Economically, we grapple with towering national debts and an uncertain financial future. Socially, we contend with polarization and a loss of trust in our institutions. However, amidst these challenges, we find hope and honesty in the enduring power of you, the individual. The best laid plans of mice and men often gang awry, yet it's our response to these missteps that defines us as a community. We must embrace the spirit that propels us to arise above these obstacles. The gap between rich and poor is far too great. We need to grow more sustainably and heal the wounds of the past. We need to be greener, we need to be smarter, and we need to be more compassionate. But we're not inherently divided. We have a global identity, a sense of community, and above all, a commitment to the common good for everybody. Our financial systems today are burdened by debt, with national obligations reaching unprecedented highs. And this debt isn't just a number, it represents the weight that we put on future generations. We must strive for fiscal responsibility, not through austerity, which stifles growth, but through prudent management that fosters sustainable development. Man to man, the world over, shall brothers be for all that. That emphasizes the shared responsibility. And in that shared responsibility, we face solidarity. And in that solidarity, we have so much strength. Internationally, we face threats that require unity and a steadfast commitment to peace, whether it's conflicts or tensions in various regions around the world. Our response must be one of solidarity and a shared vision for a peaceful future. We must remember that we're all connected and that true peace is achieved through cooperation and understanding. Domestically, the call for greater government intervention in our lives is growing. While there is a place for government in ensuring justice and providing for those in need, we can't forget that true progress comes from empowering you, the individual. The spirit of entrepreneurship and innovation, personal responsibility, these are the things that drive our society forward. We support all of these people and these policies that nurture these qualities, rather than stifle them with excessive control. It's coming yet for all that. Our collective spirit will see us through. Economic freedom isn't just a slogan. It's the lifeblood of innovation and prosperity. We need tax reforms that allow individual businesses to flourish. We must reduce unnecessary regulations that hinder growth and creativity, while establishing new ones that boost equality in our societies. Every person should have the ability to achieve their fullest potential based on their talents and their efforts. A man's a man for all that, and every individual deserves the chance to succeed on their own merits. Privacy and personal freedom are under threat. The rise of surveillance and data collection by governments and corporations pose a significant risk to all of us. We have to safeguard our privacy to ensure that our rights are then protected. Education, too, is at a critical juncture. Instead of indoctrinating youth with divisive ideologies, we should teach them critical thinking, personal responsibility, and civic duty. Our future depends on an informed and engaged citizenry. That's you again. Along with this, we should remember the crucial obligation that current leaders have to empower women more so that they're a bigger proportion of our shared success. As Ms. Clinton said, and I know she hasn't got many fans here, human rights are women's rights, and women's rights are human rights. So we should ensure that women have a better opportunity in education, employment, and leadership, which is one of the things that I think all of the companies that we look at should take a much greater focus at doing. And in so, they'll unlock the full potential of those companies, which will lead to greater economic prosperity and social harmony. When women thrive, communities prosper. Our American fans will remember a famous quote from Lincoln. Democracy is government of the people, by the people, for the people. And this principle is more relevant than ever. We need to ensure that our voices are heard and that we shape the societies we live in, not those who would try and take power from us. This online community, you again, you're now the most energized, the most empowered, and the most informed members of any small trading community, and it's getting bigger all the time. This engagement is our strength, and we guide it forward while we ensure that the voices, least loud, are equally heard, and that our collective actions continue to positively shape this community. In this time of choosing, it's our moral imperative. Our decisions will determine the legacy we leave to children and grandchildren. Will they say that we stood for freedom, that we fought for opportunity, and that we preserved that promise of better tomorrow? You have a rendezvous with destiny. We can preserve the last best hope of humanity, or we can condemn our future generations to darkness. If we fail, our children and grandchildren must say of us that we did all that could be done. Which is why, today and every day, I commit myself wholly and exclusively towards these interests. I seek your support based on what works best for us. That's the mandate I've been given by this online community. And it's the kind of leadership that I'm proud to stand for. And we've got some good news on the charts. Lipson, 0.7620, up 3.63% today. The high was 0.830. GameStop, holding 25 spot change. CHWY, 25.98. Similar rises for each of those companies. And everybody's favorite, AMC, still back above $5, but losing a little bit on today's price action. SPX made it all the way to 5642, currently hovering around 5600. Positive moves in the markets. Back to live person, which is making everybody all that money. Up 4.71%. And boy, oh boy, it's going to go so much further. JBOG, I'm hoping we can push and close higher today. Looks like a good day. Thanks again, Jamie, for all your hard work and time. Much appreciated. You're welcome, JBOG. Thanks for being here. Lots of US stocks might be down, Eric, but they can do whatever they want. We don't really care. Unless you're in one of them, let me know. There's only 3 really big companies. It used to be the Magnificent 7. Now it's the Magnificent 3, the Tremendous 3, driving the overall stock market. It's creating issues with efficiencies because passive investment funds are now tracking and adding to those 3 in particular. Active investment funds constantly going through over and over and over those 3 funds and very little else. I'm at Rocky's studio, so I have this equipment and this software, which I'm not used to any of, so bear with me. And let me know if you'd like me to look at anything in particular. Mostly DBZ. The USA is a country, all right, the best country in the world. Scotland is the best small country in the world. I think with this, I can add things to the screen. I could like click that. That's JB's message. Hi, Jamie. Every REIT is bright and green today. Do you have any insight? Yes, it's because of Jay Powell's speech earlier and his speech the other day. The fact that the data-driven approach leads to rate cuts coming up shortly. I've explained it all in the GameStop shareholder meeting, when those rate cuts will be and why they'll have a big impact on real estate investment trusts. GME, any chance of getting over 26 bucks, says Luke Spears. Boom, boom, boom. Just going to steal this arrow line. Stealing it. This software is all different. $26.05. After which point it'll be a quick and sharp move to 30 bucks, but you need to find support at that $26 and change, which we haven't yet done. Strong move to the top side. RSI still bullish. Having lost the center line at the minute isn't particularly fantastic. It's a 15-minute time frame. On the 30-minute, still holding that center line. It's not bad. It's not fantastic. It's still going sideways till we see a sustained period in the bullish control zone on that 30-minute time frame. I wouldn't anticipate it being super duper expialidocious. It's a 1 minute where I do some of my best work. You filled that little gap and then bounced. As for the chances of making it back above 26, that was a very deep retrace on RSI on these time frames. I suppose you'd say that there was a little bit of bullishness in that recovery that didn't make it lower, but not enough that you would be able to change this downward sloping move, and you might be testing back around top side of this gap at 24.90 before you break 26 convincingly. It's a small country. Come and see all of it, Eric. Edinburgh's pretty good. The birthplace of the Enlightenment. Luke Spears. How do you interpret the gaps up at open the past 2 days? They're largely irrelevant. I think a lot of people were waiting to buy GameStop or looking to add to their position recently. And Larry, I tweeted it, Larry, earlier. Larry bought some more. And so people might have used that as their signal to get in. Part of the reason they were waiting was the IV was so high, the implied volatility on the option contracts, and a lot of people are buying options because they're regarded and they've got no fucking idea what they're doing. So there's a huge chunk of those people messing up any potential use of gaps theory, other than to say that we don't use gaps for predicting price. We use them for testing support and measuring the strength of price at those moments. So I don't really care about them, Luke. I don't really care about them. I don't think they're all that significant. The fact that price keeps coming back and filling the gaps, well, there's a little bit left. Place I'd look to the fill is on the 4-hour time frame, which is why 24.90, maybe in a little bit lower, 24.69 is possible by the end of today, certainly. By the end of the week, most definitely possible, which would give us 4 of these 4-hour candles. I didn't get my mic back, Bacon. I'm at Rocky's studio. Thanks, Tubes. Appreciated. Good to see you, buddy. 54 likes and 110 people watching. Well, if you haven't hit like, hit it now. If you'd like the show to continue. Yo, Dan Ross, how you doing? Good to see you. I want to share this video. I hope you make it public, Jamie. It's public right now, Space Ghost. I have to use my Lisbon for a wedding. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You can't use it for anything other than making money, Flasher. Though it's really good at that. It's not till next May. Oof, that means you're going to have to cut it right before you would get the tax benefits. You'd only need to hold it for another couple of days. Tell you what, together, we'll help you make the same amount on something else. Someone would have to pry them from my cold, dead hands now. Luminek, you get your logo and everything. Look at that. That is fantastic. And to get to your cold, dead hands, they'd have to go through me for a sure. I really enjoy watching the 1 minute. Is that a hint? careful what you wish for. Closed one gap, bounced lower high. That drop is nearly a golden pocket, perhaps already. Oh, everything's so different. Yeah, that's a golden pocket retracement so far. Whoops, I forget everything's different. I forget. Wait, bear with me. Rocky will be upset and messing up his charts, actually, so... This is pretty shitty. Pretty shitty momentum on the 1 minute there. Certainly needs to do a lot better than it has done recently. Oops. Needs to start doing better immediately. Live person, 0.7746. That's how you do it, GameStop. You do what this thing's doing. And we'll keep doing. Wowie. Live person. Everybody who watches this show is making shitloads of money. Second day in a row. True story. Hello, Huddle for you. How you doing? Jorge asks, opinion on costs. And L. Baker Matthews says, but not in response to him, maybe on acid it would be cool. Yeah, maybe that also works with costs. Down 1.31%. My opinion on costs is like anybody's sensible opinion on costs. The thing's a piece of shit. It's heavily manipulated. It might well go up, but it's not because the company is any good. They certainly won't be getting any more of money off of me, nor will their share price have any impact from my activities. It's an absolute piece of shit. They've got a patent for dialectic wooden interfaced headphones, which is a complete waste of money. We're not made of wood here, and neither are our headphones. My opinion on costs is it's highly manipulated, and you, the investor base, would do well to invest in something because you have an actual strategic approach to price that's based on risk management and gives you an easy entry, an easy stop loss that doesn't cost you much money, and a target on price that justifies the edge you're using. There is no edge on this thing at the minute unless you're short, in which case there's shitloads of sell signals, all the hell bloody goddamn over it. And I'd recommend that you take a serious approach to trading so that you can make a serious impact on the world, rather than look to this sort of crap and think it's going to have any benefit to you, which it won't. It's a piece of crap. People might say, but it's in the basket. And I'd say, shut up talking about your basket. You don't know what you're saying there. You've got no idea. You could try and articulate it. I would shoot everything down that you have to say about it. I'd probably make you feel bad. And you don't really want my opinion on costs or that idea of the basket. I have identified what the future of GameStop holds. All of the memes I've done recently and Owl has done includes hints at that. I spoke about what's going to go forward with GameStop in the alternative shareholder meeting, which is available to everybody on the channel if they want to watch it. And I spoke right up to the point of not being able to say any more. I'm not sure how obvious it is, but I've mentioned it that a person approached me and mentioned that I could learn a lot more if I agreed to not say anything about these things that I was about to learn. And I said, no, thank you very much. Why is it you're asking? And they pointed out that I was very close to understanding what was going on. So I thought, like, that's great. I'll run with that. But I don't want to go on about details that aren't obvious to everybody or public. So I'll just leave it at that. The alternative shareholder meeting that we did for GameStop has all the answers you could possibly want to know. And if you watch that and understand it, which is not, there's no hidden meanings or tricks or twists in the words, then you'll know as much as other people, as anybody does, that hasn't been involved in those plans themselves. Cost is clearly under this intense amount of pressure here. Go to the 15-minute time frame. Put that in context. It's coming back and it's going to test $4. If you to take it onto the 4-hour and from the actual low there in the last 3 years, it's that high. It's made a 50% retracement already. More or less. We could easily see it come down and test that 3.68 and likely with that gap in around the golden pocket from the lows to the highs, you would anticipate that being a place it gets to. Look how neatly that lines up. God gosh darn it. So you see in here, see this golden pocket, right? And you see this gap on price action. That was likely where it was going when it failed at the 236. Now it could obviously get back up and fill this gap to the top side, which again I have to go off that when I don't click it anymore. Why is that so different? There is this gap here, which price action very well could fill. In order to do that, you would want to see a retracement to the top side back towards the golden pocket here, which is possible. In order to make it there, you'd want to see it open and close in a 4-hour time frame back above 978. The reason that's so difficult is because that's an 886 of this most recent breakdown, and even that doesn't guarantee a recovery. So you'll be looking for slightly, oh gosh, jeepers creepers. You'll be looking for slightly lower moves now on price. I'd say potentially before it makes that move, if it doesn't make it soon, like immediately, then it might not make it until 6.60. Anyway, you don't want my opinion on cost. You're right, Tubes. Their headphones do suck. Tornado Flasher, they've got a patent for wireless headphones that Apple pay them for, but they don't get much money for it. It's not based on the amount of money that Apple sell their headphones for, not at all. Instead, it's based on my friend just texted me who works very hard, doesn't have much money, and he's happy about what's been happening with Lipson. But he doesn't know I'm making a show at the minute, so I'm not going to be his friend anymore. Well, there goes another lifelong friendship. After all the people who invested in costs decided to tune out all of a sudden. Sorry if I upset anybody. It might have been yourself, Horgy, that asked. I didn't mean to. I just don't like this thing. It's heavily manipulated. It's come back down to test, find some level of support. Find some level of support. It just doesn't have any real actionable trade on the go. That's awful. Maybe you'd be looking at these levels of support along the way, and this is the only one you've got before it drops back down to $6 and change. And then after that, it'll fill that gap, probably test $5, maybe bounce, catch people out that are like waiting till here. A lot of people close positions there if they bought it anywhere below. Then it'll fill that golden pocket, probably fail on a lower high and come back down and close the gap completely in at around 440. So it probably heads from here to 630. If it pushes up, I wouldn't trust it for shit. It'd need to make its way back above 990, 1110, 1120, 1291, and then 1325. Check how much of that gap is actually left. There's a smidgen. There's a smidgen. What size is it? 1310 down to 1295 or something. So 15 cents, which means it doesn't really exist. It's of zero significance and price might not go there for a long time. So I think on any up push, it probably fails and it'll come back down. You'll see it at $4 probably. I don't think their share price is desperately connected right now to how shit their headphones are or aren't. But I'd agree that I think they're shit. And I think the company's shit. And I think it's highly manipulated piece of shit. Live person. That looks good on the 4-hour time frame. We said if it sneaks up like this, it could go absolutely mental. So let's see. 15-minute time frame. Yes, it's got bearish divergence. Yes, it's got bullish divergence. And the trend is to the top side. So which one of those do you think I put more emphasis on? I mean, even paper trade costs. Yeah, it's not exciting unless you're shorting it on a paper trade, just looking to see. And that's good practice. It's a good practice because then you're able to identify where and when is a good place to short, not because you might want to do it, but if you do easily identify good places to short, then you can rule them out as opportunities to go long on future stocks when you see similar situations. Cost serve soup at room temperature. Aye. And plenty of people are in there in the soup kitchen taking it too. Soup takers. Remember, soup takers are soup givers. Tradespotting, if it's crap and showing good shorts, does that mean it's not a crap trading opportunity? Well, there's different types of risk. The risk of going short is of a different nature to going long. There's no options to hedge your position. And just because it's not good and not a good opportunity to go long doesn't mean it's a good opportunity to go short. Also, you'd have to consider your ethical implications of all of your decisions. And while I'm able to sit here and say it's a piece of shit, the company's a piece of shit, and the price is heavily manipulated, that includes a lot of motivation to explain to people that it's not part of my impression about what makes up for a good trading portfolio, as opposed to saying because it's not a good long, it is a good short. So just because something isn't a good long opportunity doesn't mean it's a good short opportunity. Every chart is different, and this chart, Costas chart, not this one. This one's brilliant. Doesn't necessarily give you that awesome shorting opportunity. It does if it bounces back to the top side, puts in lower highs or equal highs, and it's got a critical lack of strength behind that move. Bing bong, Diana. Bing bong. Price is wrong. Alternative shareholder meeting. Yes, it's on the channel. You'll see it there. No doubt. Jamie, you look like a respectable gentleman today. Thanks. Thanks. Are we against shorting? No. I'm finding treasure this year. That's good, right? Last year it was soap on a rope. This year it's real treasure. Coco doesn't live at Rockies. Coco is with my dad. Big Buckets is in the library, filling his brain up. Tradespotting, what's out the number? Scottish weather and sunshine, curiosity. What's out the number? What does that mean? What temperature is it? It's about 16 degrees centigrade out the window. Libsyn is pure bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. It is, isn't it, Luke? You'll enjoy the start, some chick. Eric, I ran my stop too tight and all my lips and sold. I feel naked. That was a silly, wasn't it? Look, it's just come downhill, bounced off the center line there. It's very, very bullish. Till such times as it isn't. You've got 3 touches of divergence. You've got bullish divergence all over the lows. It's back in towards the bullish control zone. And like, really, it's just been in the bullish control zone because that move out of it was divergence. So we just discount that and say it lives up here in bullish land now. Probably keeps doing that. And I've spent lots of money on it today, probably the amount it would cost for your average American car. And tomorrow I'll do the same. What is naan? It's a type of bread that you eat with curry. Hi, Sen Keithas. Keep forgetting to do that thing. I'll do that thing, Sen Keithas, today if I can remember. Merrick, those things are all true, but like also is the fact that it's got bullish continuation divergence. That's in line with the trend, and you're affected by the fact that you wanted to get it cheaper rather than are looking at what the chart's telling you. You can get closer to price. You've got the skills, you've got the ability. You're one of the best traders. I'd put you up against nearly anybody, mate. You can get closer to price. You can manage your risk at that point. You can wait for the opportunity at the price that it is at and manage your risk and look for the edge. You're right that the 15 minutes got a touch of divergence, but there's the hourly. And look between these two lows. Right. Who gives a shit about bearish reversal divergence when you've got continuation divergence in this kind of a move? Joe? Jen says, don't forget to like, that's my favorite comment ever. But I don't know which one it is. Cost rides its bike on the road even when there's bike lanes. Oh my God. Your options from when Monday went green. Congratulations. Next year is soup in Guadeloupe. Guadeloupe soup. That's a brilliant name for a soup cafe. Guadala soup. A Spanish one, it would be guapala soup. Oh my God, guapala soup. Thanks, Jamie, for Lipson. You're welcome, Brad C. It's been a great opportunity. We're very safe at my cost basis right now. Be like Merrick, have a tight stop loss, and then you'll be very, very happy until you're naked. Kenny Flash Lambo sees live, people. 16 degrees centigrade and raining in Yorkshire too. What is summer? Summer is a month in May, Colin. The month of May. James is about to sell his liver for more Lipson. $1,102 shares, and you've got 8 $1 calls for January 2025. Don't sell your liver, James. Keep your liver. Keep it. Sell a kidney, obviously. Hey, who cares? Who needs 2 kidneys? But you'll need your liver there. Or, some advice. This isn't medical advice. Play your own game on that front. Looks Bears. If Lipson gets to 86 cents soon, how do you suggest managing your trades? That would be dangerously close to financial advice. What I would do is and maybe not 86 cents, maybe a little bit of it at 86 cents, depends on when and what it does in advance. Plus, the target would really be 88 cents rather than 86 if it got to that direction a little bit further. Oh, freckles have come out on my hands. See, people say things like, I know it like I know the back of my hands. I wouldn't recognize the back of my hands from like other people's that well. What are people doing staring at their hands so often that they know them so well? It's super weird. How would I manage my trades? Well, up at around 88 cents, I would add more. It's very different, right? I've got a completely different approach to Lipson from most other people, whereby I'll buy lots of Lipson every single day, over and over and over, as I did today, as I did yesterday, as I did every day this week, and nearly every day last week, and nearly every day the week before, and pretty much every day the week before that. And I'll keep buying it all the way up past 88 cents. The way I manage in my trade is that I've got calls on every expiry, on every strike available from October to January. Shitloads of them, and I'll get shitloads more of them. And then when price makes its way above $1, I'll exercise all of those contracts that are in the money, because the resistance levels in around 148. It's not $1 either. So I'll be exercising all of them, watching what happens up to around 148. If there's any sort of a dip at all, even if it doesn't take it below $1, I'll be putting all that money back into more calls with the January expiry. Then when price makes its way to 238, which it's also going to do, I'll then exercise shitloads of those calls and all the others that expire in around November. And then I'll take all that money, exercise half, sell half, and put the money, that profit from that, into any profit that's left from that. I'll put it into buying more calls, and I'll keep doing that over and over and over. And I'm going to keep doing that for ages until I own shitloads of the thing. Now I want soup. What would you do with it, though, once you get it? Lipson January calls are on my birthday. I think I should buy one. Oh, there's a time and a place, Diana. For goodness sakes. Guapala soup. Yes, Diana. It's brilliant, isn't it? It's a great name. It's copyrighted. Anyone tries to use that. Soup. Copyrighted. Summer in a month of May sounds like a Morrissey song title. It does. It's a pity. It's a pity Morrissey isn't watching the show right now. Where are you, Morrissey? Will you do something better with your time? No, you're not. What's your input on Soundhound? They got a good contract. S&J, you're new, obviously. Soundhound. We talked about it there the other day, on Tuesday, I think. Still got that gap to fill. It was an impulse move. It was bearishly divergent. It wasn't in an uptrend significantly in terms of like support and resistance and whatnot. Clearly, it is an uptrend, but in terms of higher lows, lower highs, it's just not very distinct here on the 15-minute time frame. On the 4-hour, you can see that really big wick. That's after it touched resistance. You had bullish divergence between these lows, and it's really just going sideways. So far. There's all the important areas. Failed to deliver. So you're bad kid. Good choice. Good choice, Bacon. 600 shares, no call holding. Hodling. No call hodling. Sarah's in on the action. Can I sell long? Can I get by on one? Yeah. You'd be just as healthy on one, but you'd be at greater risk of dying. But you'd be just as healthy. Supper starts. Supper starts June 21st. Supper. You'll be dead by then if you don't eat. What's the next good entry point when averaging up on Lipson? Well, I mean, there was one there at 0.76. Depending on how you want to play it. I mean, what's your what's the target? Like again, what's your target for it? I mean, if your target is 78 cents, then I mean, you would have bought it there at 76. If your target from here is 76.8, then you'd buy it at 7.2. If your target is $69, like it is for mine, then you'll just buy it every day, all day. When you're not on the internet live, you'll be buying it. You'll go to the toilet, you'll come back and buy it. You'll turn on the TV, decide it's shit, and buy it. You'll go to Starbucks, and as you're waiting for your coffee that you ordered and should have already been waiting for you, but it's not waiting for you, so you have to stand there. You'll end up buying some more of it, and then you'll get back home and sit down and buy some more of it, and then you'll set up your stream and get bored getting StreamYard set up because it's complicated and new to you, and then you'll buy some more of it, and they'll just keep buying it over and over and over. I'm going to sell my eggs. I make pretty kids, and I'm sure I can't afford any more of those buggers. That's a great decision. That's a great decision. Certainly not have to keep getting married, innit? It's expensive. Because you know what it's like. The girl's parents have to pay for everything when you're getting married. They would send my liver back to me. Right? Well, I mean, then you'd be like leveraging your liver temporarily. You have liver deliveries and liver returns. So you're not taking profit 88 cents. I'm not taking profit for fucking ages, Luke, Mr. Luke, sir. I'm taking profit 88 cents. Nah. I'm not taking profit 88 cents. Yeah, it's a good place to manage your position, though. You know, each play their own game. Luke Spears, smart man, very good friend of the channel. Probably the best friend this channel will ever have is Luke Spears, right up there. Chardonnay Flasher, also really good friend of the channel. I mean, these are all really, really good friends with the channel. It's just he distinguishes himself with exceptional trading, brilliant work, brilliant guy, brilliant support. So he can do what he likes. And if he wants to take profit 80 cents, he can. And it might end up being me that buys all your shares off you, Mr. Luke. $1 calls for 719. Edgardo Gonzalez, are you writing the date in the correct way or in the American way? Because if it's the 19th month of the year, 719. I had them for quite some time, no cigar yet, but clearly getting there. $1 calls for the 19th of this month. Hey, that's just a week away or so. That's just over a week. That's next Friday or something, right? Isn't it? Yeah, it must be. So, yeah, obviously, it's butter. So $1, huh? How come you didn't like the 50 cents ones? I would train a goat to fetch my soup for me. So you're saying that Guapala soup has to be a goat-friendly soup kitchen? My nail lady is going to be so happy with me. Boom. I think men need greater representation in the nail business. There's this street, right? I suppose it's far enough away from me at the minute, but it's kind of just around a couple of corners. And it's got 3 different American nail bars on it. 3. That's what they're called, American Nail Bar. And there's 3 of them. And they're completely rammed with people from Vietnam. Completely rammed. Which is cool, right? Because they're better at that job anyway. And it's a great place to get a pedicure. But the 3 of them, pretty close together. And you might think to yourself, like, why would you have 3 so close together? Well, I think it's because they're nearly always totally rammed. And so people just go to that area and know that they'll get it done. As opposed to it being any form of competition. They all really support each other by being in one location, which is really, really good, isn't it? I think that's interesting. Senkithas, thanks again for putting in the work, Tradespotting. You're welcome. Look at that. It's a donation and everything. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks. Senkithas sent me a ramen care package, which you'll have seen me use, turn into beautiful ramen from just a few spuds. 15-minute break or I'll be lisping in, stare out, working again. If Lisbon went up to, say, 150, right, let's call it 148, 138, right, 148, 138, those sort of levels. If Lisbon went up to those levels, how much of a percentage increase would that call make from here? Well, it depends, because there'll be a lot of people who want those option contracts. And obviously, it'll include theta, which is the time value in the contract. So the sooner it does it, the more it'll go up. And because it's a quantum equation using the Black-Scholes model, it's very difficult to work out exactly how much that'll be in profit, because you'd have to also determine when it'll happen. And even then, they'll depend a little bit on supply and demand. So while options are perfectly priced, that time has not arrived yet. So we can't say. It would be in, and it also depends like what price you buy it at too, of course, kitties, and when you bought it. So all of those things. Also, what expiry are we talking about? You know, like you just have to find so much about it. That the best answer to that question is to ask your fellow traders on the Discord. They'll do their best to help you. And in the meantime, try paper trading options to get a general feel for what happens there. For sure. And would there be lots more money to be made? Maybe or maybe not. Like, only reason that I'm trading options on Lipson or even talking about it is because I'll be using any profits I get from selling them to buy more shares. And I'll be exercising in the money contracts. And I'll be doing it over and over and over. Currently at 7.874, up 7% on the day. which means that I'll be paying more for it tomorrow, more for it the next day, and I really don't care because it's such a tiny, tiny margin between. Right, sure, it's a big percentage, which means that if I'd got it cheaper, I'd be making fucking shitloads more by the time it does get up to those levels. But that's what I'll be doing with it, and I'm going to grow that position till it's stonkingly massive. And I'm going to do that with a number of different things over the next short while. I'm going to also really ramp up my trading, and I'm going to launch a trading firm, and you're all invited, and it's going to take on the big guys. We're going to be one of the big guys. We're going to be the new kids on the block. You're all welcome to be involved. I'll help you get your qualifications if you need them, though we'll have our own. And you'll be able to be involved. Tradespotting, Jobby did a thing today. Rocky nailed it as usual. Good old Jobby. We love a little Jobby here. If you don't know, we love Jobby. Oh, look, it did a good thing there. Really did do a good thing. That was an important line to break. It broke that line. Good one. Happy 16.38% at the minute, and it's been higher. Oof. Hey, look at that. Good job, Rocky. Oh, legend. I'm in Rocky's studio. If you're wondering why I've got the good equipment up and why I'm so fiddly with the software, it's because I'm at Rocky's studio. If you're hearing that for the first time, you probably didn't hear the start of the show, and you should definitely check it out. The start of the show is an excellent part. That's great to see Jobby doing such a good job. Interesting that he managed to call that triangle there. A lot of people wouldn't have drawn that. He was right, though. It went bang through that high, bang through these, and you're really looking at the measured move there, taking it up to the prior high at 648. Measured move coming from in here. It could even be more than that. Rocky's been reserved. Could even be more than that. Bing bong. See, I can't tell people to buy it, but I can tell you I'm buying it. Lots and lots of it. Lots and lots. I got 1.3 thousand shares of Lipson. I'll keep buying when I have money free. Tradespotting never wrong, just early. Very early, huh? Very early, right at the lows. Jimmy, you got a mic? Are you back home? No, I'm at Rocky's place. The lack of a mic is at the home. It is at the home that I lack of the mic. That is an authentic American nail bar, no doubt. Yeah. Well, the name's got like a big American flag written in it, so it's not actually easy to read, but then you see it once, you'll never forget it. These are all still out here selling kidneys. Maybe they are owned by the same person, Willful Lucky. Maybe. Smart person he is. How do I long Edinburgh Vietnamese nail technicians? Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think they're open to investment either. I think we just have to say that that's, one we missed. I kind of feel kind of dumb just buying shares when the real profit seems to be in calls. Kitties, the real profit isn't in calls. The real profit the real profit isn't in calls. Yeah, like that's an unfortunate impression I don't want to give. That's what I'm trying to say, is that I'm only using options to buy more shares. That's the only reason I'm using them. And the only reason I'm doing that is to accelerate my acquisition. I would still be buying it otherwise. And I'm taking a great risk, a huge risk, not because of the stock price, which I'm pretty confident about, but because other people have got a claim on that money. It's just, sorry, it's all going to be spent, so they won't get it. Wiki is an amazing options resource. He is. He's the options guru. He is. He's a secret weapon. Me, because I just want to be there. He can help. He can help. Who's this? James, I'm up over 60% on my lips and calls. Should I sell now, buy more shares, or wait till they're in the money? It all depends on the technical analyses. James. All depends on the technical analyses. Do you want to check out the technical analyses? Oh, look at that. It's up even more, 8.54%. Well, I bet you'll be glad you didn't sell them earlier, right? And if it breaks up and tests 8.8, zero's about 88 cents, which it looks like it's pretty obviously going to do, then you'll be glad you didn't sell them till then. Mind you, if it goes down, you probably wish you would have sold them. Isn't that always the way? Isn't that always the way? See, when you ask me an explicit question like that, James, I can't answer it. I can't answer that explicit question other than to say that you want to be looking at the technical analysis and making your mind up based on support and resistance. There it is, up at 80 cents now, 9.33%. You know, if it was me, I wouldn't be selling them until, it depends when your expiry is, right? But I wouldn't be selling them until such times as it was in the money. And at that point, I'd be, depending what strike is it? If it was 50 cents, I'd be buying them, you know. I'd be exercising those calls, and I'd only be selling so much as I needed to in order to cover that acquisition, and I'd want it to be higher than it is at the minute so that I got more profit on the sale so that I could buy more of the shares. I'm never going to stop buying this thing. Like, people will be asking me questions not all that differently from the ones I've fielded today when it's at 9.50. Right, that'll be something you'll be able to look at. This clip I found of Tradespotting saying this, and so, you know, I added at the dip to 0.7 cents, 70 cents. Well, you'll have made shitloads of money then. Well done, Justin. Thanks, friends and GME. You're welcome, Mr. Kitty's total legend. I think it looked like Rocky's got the ambo and everything. Did we have an ambo? I'm deaf to the ambos. CHWY and GME are alive. Are they as alive as live person? I doubt it. Let's see. No, this is not doing anything. And this is Rocky's trades on. Look how good that is. Fucking look how good that is. I'm so proud of Rocky. He's amazing. I'm proud of myself because I'm his brother. Does anyone need any eggs? See that picture of the cat selling the eggs Kitty's put on Discord? Selling live persons for live persons. That's a sensitive joke in today's political climate. Tradespotting, yes, that's what I meant too. Talking about the fastest way to accumulate more shares, not taking profit for profit's sake. Yeah, profits for profit's sake. Ugh. Only poor people care about profits for profit's sake. Rich people, they like live person. Lol, can you imagine? Sophie just dropped mortgage rates. Whoa! No worries, James. You get a better answer on Discord where I can talk around it in a way that you'll, you know, where all the answers will be implicit there, but well understood. Whereas here, there's lots of other people listening along who like read into what I'm saying in the wrong way. Perhaps, right? Perhaps. I don't know. But I don't think there's any desperate rush to answer that question. I think you'll be doing good. Yeah, so CHWY, let's drop it out in a normal time frame so we can see what it looks like. Yeah, it's not bad. That's an uptrend, higher highs, higher lows. Great, great, great. Came back down, didn't completely fill the gap. That's positive. Bullish divergence on the low. That's very good. Probably goes back and tests that high again, 26.90. Not upset about that. Though I do think that it probably goes to 14 eventually. GameStop, 25.42, 1 minute time frame. It's also tried to put in it's not as bullish, but then, you know. Have you seen this cat? Where is he? Why is he all? Where is the cat? So much speculation on the internet about Roaring Kitty's position. Hey, so much speculation about it. It would do my tits in. Mind you, I've definitely got a different approach to him. Like, definitely, like, as you can tell by the way I tried to answer James's question there, like, I've got a completely different approach to what I think is the right way to run an online community or to put your ethical investments in people's faces without encouraging poor behavior from others. Not to say that I think what he's doing is wrong. What he's doing is really good fun and really exciting. I'm sure he's having a great time, but it's not the way I would do it. Unless you really, really want me to share my lips in position. Okay, then. Maybe. Depends what the insurance company say. I'm exercising all the 50-cent calls I have. Mm-hmm. Daddy USDT, would you say it's a deep value play? No, I say it's a future rug pull, innit? I am pumped over the prospect of joining Jamie's trading firm. I got level up my secret weapon, my missus first. Good idea, Jay Hunter. Put the missus first. You'll have a happier life. Trying to see, Daddy. This fucking stupid name, innit? This fucking stupid name. Like, don't get me wrong. I couldn't give a shit about some of the things other people do with it, but look at that. That's an hourly time frame too. There's like very little you can say about this. There's nothing you can say about that. Like this would be the only thing. Like you need this magic indicator. Even it doesn't care about you. Even that magic indicator doesn't care about you. Stop it! By the time I get used to this, I'll have to move back to mine. I know that's the way it's going to go. If it is right that this thing's being manipulated by the people who are involved with Mr. Tate and his gang of dudes, then it would be characteristic of them to take profit heavily at 49 cents and to make it look good at 0.0789 cents. That's what it would be likely. But due to the nature of rug pools, I've noticed that the people who run these things, they don't really tend to pull the rug at these sort of areas, right? Which is maybe where it gets to again. What they would do is they would take a lot of profit here should the price get back to that area. And likely, if it was going to be a rug pull, that rug pull would happen in around here. They would then probably buy it in it around here. It would bounce up. They'd then do exactly the same thing again, but even greater volume because they'd be panic merchants and it would go to shit all. If it breaks above here, which would be tough because they'll be managing, if they exist and have been operating the way I would imagine a lot of other people have been, then they'll take a lot of profit there. It'll probably do that. And then they'll take a shitload of profit here. Maybe everything. And the same at the bottom. So that's what I would imagine, right? That's what I would imagine. As for the clear divisiveness that chap, Mr. Tate, engages in, I don't think that that's his genuine feeling on things. I think it's part of his branding. And does it behoove me to say anything at all? I don't think it does. Like, everybody's able to make up their own mind. It's probably quite clear what my feelings are. Right? I mean, I think Koss is a piece of shit, so there's that. I am pumped over the prospect of joining Jamie's trading firm. Good one. You'll enjoy it. I thought we were talking about going to a gym. A gym? Oh, that type of training. A training firm. A gym. A gym. A chew. A chew. Somebody told me the other day that their hobby was working out at home. And I don't know what that means. I'm a fan of calisthenics myself, but I don't know what that means. Lipson! Hello, James. Bought some again at 0.77, holding strong. Good to see. So I don't want to offend anybody because I don't care what you trade. You know, I really don't care. I definitely don't have any... That was a double top. This is awful. Hard to trade. Awfully hard to trade. I don't have any opinion, right? So, if, you feel free to trade whatever you want. Sebastian Alexander. You'll be surprised. I don't think so. I don't think so. Right. You know, a lot of people would say, like, but it'll move up when Bitcoin moves up and so on, right? And that would present a big opportunity to be a stock operator in those moments. And if I was partnered up with Mr. Tate, I could make it do surprising things. But all of those efforts would come at a cost. All of those costs would have to be reclaimed. And it would be reclaimed from other market participants. So what it comes to with things like that particular coin is that there's who are you going to sell it to, right? The JPM aren't going to buy it off you, right? What's it, 0.79? Whoa, what a big thing. What a big thing. Oh, look at all the scary people, all the people scared. I got you scared there, didn't I? I got you scared. I won't be surprised. No, I could be surprising with it, but I don't think anybody there's got my skills, to be honest. Not try to be wide or that. I just don't think they do. Just like Mr. Tate himself could kick my head in a kickboxing match, I could take him to town on a chart. So that's the way it is. My basis is 67 cents. Only thing to do now is average up. Nice work, Flasher. Nice work. I've got a ISA here, which you don't have to pay tax on when you make profit in that. And I've got pretty much most of that. Well, there's a few, quite a bit of it's in Porsche. And then, which is interesting, very interesting ticker. It's P911 for those who are interested. But apart from that, it's all nearly in Lipson. There's a bit of Bitcoin ETF in there as well, actually. But cost basis in that is 54 cents. 54 cents. And then in my other account, I'm not going to keep it. What am I doing? Shut up, Jimmy. Would US holders be able to have an account and trade with your new trading firm? Yeah. I huddle for you. You will, yeah. You will. Sarara, the cattle prod. It's not imminent. It's just, after I do a couple of different things. No insider trading. Insider trading. Well, it's the wild, wild west out there, Mr. Sebastian. It's the wild, wild west. And he would be wise to have a stock operator working on his behalf. If he doesn't, I'd be surprised. I will be diamond holding Lipson and buying more at every dip. Oh, look, Spears. Look, Spears, you play your own game, sir. You can do whatever you want, whenever you want. And you had an idea in your head earlier, and I wouldn't say it's a bad one. New strategy. It's the new strategy. It's the new strategy. If I am doing an internship at Standard Chartered, are you doing one? You should tell them about Lipson. They don't know it yet, but I am. That's good. They'd be lucky to have you. I'm here for the Angry Scott because I miss Malcolm. Are you talking about the thick of it? You know, he's got a friend called Jamie who's also Scottish, right? See what he did that fax machine? I've got a fax machine of my own. I just bought more Lipson and I'm already up 2.6%. Yay. How will you remember me? I'll be expecting an invite. Is this to the wedding? Hello, Eddie. Good to see you. How could anyone forget you? Sebastian Alexander, a new member. Welcome to the team, Sebastian. Welcome to the team, buddy. Thanks very much for joining. He burnt $100 million worth of it. That's why I was interested in a daddy. Did he? When you say burnt it, is that the liquidity he added to the pool when he launched it? Which isn't actually burning it, because he'll have also attributed a certain number of tokens to his own wallet, in which case he wouldn't have cost him anything. $100 million is a lot, though. If that's the amount he chucked in the pool to launch the coin, token, whatever he calls it. Peed on by Fox, right? This is a family show, Katie. That future son-in-law has to let me be an intern. I see now why these weddings are being arranged. It's okay, I can always shower it off. You see, there's jokes in there based on other things we've been just talking about recently. He bought 100 million and he sent it to a burn wallet. Right. A burn wallet. You mean an address which doesn't have an owner and the credentials for have been destroyed? The way of doing that is with the double blind. Somebody else sets it up for you, somebody that they would control that wallet. They destroy the credentials, and it would be like quite public that that's happened. If it isn't 100% transparent, then I wouldn't trust it. But that's good. Yes, address my bad. It's not your bad. This is all well, good information, Sebastian. It's great to hear it. Katie says, I am really into water sports. That's interesting. Shortner Flasher, are you trying to marry into the current family? No, what? Wait a minute. I don't believe in marriage. I think marriage is bad. I think it's bad for everybody. I think it's bad for everybody and the world. I think we've moved past marriage nowadays. I mean, I'm not going to critique Flasher and her children. Like, they're making a good decision, right? It was a great decision. Well done. It's just not the sort of thing that I think people should be doing. I tried, but they don't like trashy people. Yeah, don't take it personally. I wouldn't marry anyone. Is Kit on your radar? I can't even remember the tune. Kit. We'll look us back at 80 cents. I mean, do you want me to look at S&J? I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at other things. Kit. No, it's not. Hey, this is boo, boo. I'm going to marry somebody someday. I'm a parrot. Oh, right, cool. You'll probably marry another parrot then, right? Parrots, they pair up for life. Good afternoon, Jamie. After 2 years on the dole, after being smashed up in RTA, I might have a spare 5K next week. Dave the Rave, you've been through the wars, mate. You've been through the wars, mate. 80 cents. Now, Dave, don't go spending that all in one shop, okay? Don't go spending that all in one shop, Dave. Money Miles, long time no talk. Hello, people. Hello, Money Miles. Good to see you back. Yo, yo, yo. Do you have Terra Wolf? A lot of people in the Discord like Wolf. Love Wolf. Who was it? Spectre? Or who was it first got into Wolf? Kitties, you'll know. Who was it first was into Wolf? You might, there's a lot of people don't know Spectre Wolf on the Discord because he spends his time on the paid side helping people who are on the paid side and doesn't spend too much of his time anywhere else. Because I know in his non-online life, he's a very fucking serious person and he's absolutely world class at what he does. And people would be seriously impressed if they knew the details about your friend and mine, Spectre Wolf. They'd be really impressed. They'd be quite intimidated. In fact, he's a really, really good dude, really nice man, really good at what he does, and he contributes a lot. Most of what he contributes is to me personally because I told him to keep it a secret, and he discovers things frequently. And I say, "That's great! Don't tell anyone about that. That's great stuff. This is great stuff. Don't tell anyone." And he doesn't. He's my secret weapon. You better not be telling you any secrets. I told him not to tell anybody, Chardonnay Flesher. Though there are things he does tell people that are super, super helpful. We were the only ones in it for a while, Kitty says. Yes. This is Wolf here. It's done very, very well. This is where he started talking about it. So this sort of area, bullishly divergent lows after breaking that downtrend. And since then, up 500 and nearly 600%. Stop it already. See this? Like, who's got the, you know what I mean? Stop that. Rocky obviously can handle it. I can't handle that stuff. Stop it. Right there. That's much better. Dave the Rave, same shirt. You smart chap. Smart chap. Me and Dave, big fans shopping in Prada, so we are. I've not seen that Unreasonable Shop sounds like a Tory gov. Well, if you spend too long in it, it'll stick you on the dole, that's for sure. It'll shout at you for being there as well. So I suppose it does share some similarities, but I can tell you it's nothing like the Tory government. It's much more like a high-end Prada boutique. Mind taking a look at Microsoft's butter? You bet. I did it again. Sorry. It's the Misfits. Down to spot 48%. Oh my god, no. No, not 48%. No. There's Class B bullish divergence already. I mean, some people would look at it like this. Does that drawing lock mean that I could just turn that off and then it would... Yeah, this just need to do that and it locks you on the drawing tool. That's all it was. Oh, just made my life at like a percentage chunk better there. People might be looking at this. It's had 3 touches and whatnot. It's Microsoft and it's put in higher highs. It's Class B bullish divergence already. Across that peak, you've got 3 touches of bearish divergence. That's what drove it back down to be bullishly divergent, top side of the bearish control zone. How often does it get lower on the 4 hour? On the 4 hour, you do have 2 touches in around the same place, and then you got a few here, but that was back in September a couple of years ago. When are earnings? In a week and a half, 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, a week and a half. I mean, if you're already in it, then that's slightly different. This would be a natural oscillation. Made it to the 1618. Psst. It's at the 236 right now, and it's got Class B bullish divergence on other time frames. It's got continuation divergence all over it here on the 4-hour time frame. I'd probably just go to here and say that's also a bounce area, and say it's probably grand right now. Like, and then it dropped down 15 minutes. What's this look like? That looks good too. I mean, it doesn't look brilliant. It could just be going straight up. Shut up already! My God, how does Rocky put up with that? Known Pleasures 2.0. Yeah. Did you see the Known Pleasures? The first Known Pleasures. That was a GameStop t-shirt. It was pretty good. I need to marry someone who wants to be a stay-at-home dad so I can trade every day and support us. That's quite a nice thought. I was going to make a joke, but then I couldn't think of one. Do you know, you probably find a lot of people who want to do that. Can you train a parrot to trade? Train it? What sort of training would it need? Parrots are natural born traders. Does he get to wear an apron? Yeah, good question. I don't know. Does he get to wear an apron? I suppose he'd have to be cooking then, right? Unless you just like that sort of thing. I said the same thing to my mom, and she said I sounded like I want a maid. Says Jez. Did you tell her to shut up and put the chicken tendies on, and that you wanted beans as well? Mom, shut up, Mom. Put the cooker on. Put the cooker on, Mom. Shut up and put the cooker on. No, Jamie, stop being rude about people's moms. And what did you say? Yeah, no, we'll get a maid too. I'm going to be rich. I was looking at Beyond for an entrance over the last week, and I think I missed my window. Yeah, we were talking about this here. We were talking about this as a buy. Well, I mean, actually, we were talking about this as a buy a while ago. A while ago. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. This is going to have a huge move. Did McDonald's ditch them, though? I think McDonald's ditched these guys. Hi, Jamie, you just went through all of those things, Jamie. How dare you do that? You just went through all those highs. How did you do that, Jamie? That's not right. Why did you do that? Did McDonald's not ditch these guys? Oh, look, I can recycle a fib. Rocky looked at this a while ago. Hey, look, there was a good trade from Rocky. This is his old fib layout, clearly. I'll just use a new one and find a 236 and then laugh and chuckle and chuckle and chuckle all the way to the bank. 1382. That's where it wants to get to then. I'll just put this on. I know it's wrong, but I'll move it. Boom, 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 boom. There's a cost of living crisis. Did you hear about the cost of living crisis? When you say I missed my entry, to tell me more of what you mean there. BMG Shadow, can you spy my IQ ticker because mine is low? He's very self-deprecating, but that's not the case. Is there an IQ ticker? This is pretty low. That's very generous. Are you just having a laugh? Are we having a laugh, BMJ? Or are you trading IQ? Is there an IQ USDT? There is. Of course there is. Oof. It's that resistance, mind you. That's that resistance right now. If it breaks up, then it'll go to 0.0077, then 0094, and then 001. Not crypto stock, just the actual IQ. IAQ. Nah, get out of town. IQ. It must be this on the NASDAQ. Unless you're into that Canadian stuff. Some people have got Canadian kinks. These people do internet services. Well, I've heard of the internet. I've heard of the internet. Have you? It's only 2 touches, so that's not real. Only 2 touches, so that's not real. This move here did everything that could be expected from this. But if it goes higher, you've got a test of. Huh, I can just move it into the circle. No. 11 bucks. If it moves up, that'd be good. You've also got to break this important level of resistance at 7.24. That's a huge percentage moves from where you are at the minute. This is not instilling me with shitloads of confidence, mind you. Hmm. Hmm. See, There's a couple of concerning things. One, counterintuitively, is that this wasn't lower. And then this is bearishly divergent up here. 3 touches of it, but then you got bullish divergence. Nope. Eesh. And that breakout from this, what's it look like down here? Eesh. Like, this is unusual. I'm not 100% trusting this either. Is that all? It's just this. It's got continuation divergence to the downside. Reversal divergence on these lower bits. Not a huge fan of that. Not a huge fan. I think the trade on this thing is if it breaks up again, and then you're looking at it being good, and that area to break is 578. The target would be 740. If it touched that, I'd have my stop at 630. Then if it broke that, and especially if it broke $8, then I'd probably move my stop up to. No, I'd keep my stop there. I'd have to look for oscillations on it at the time. I'd like to see this thing back above 737, at which point it maybe puts on a trade all the way up to 11. Like, maybe even more, right? Maybe around 1179 or something like that. Maybe $12, but eesh. You know, this is an important level for it. That's an 8862, isn't it? Around there, but that's not where it is. It's not that horizontal level. So, like, if it makes its way back above, what was it we said, 740 or whatever that is, what is it? It says over here 7.29, but let's call it 730. Open, close, open on 4 hour. Then all of this area is the target, really, if it does manage to go up from here. Let's assume that's the low for it is for now. That's a golden pocket retracement, and this is so weak, and the recovery itself a bit weak, that I wouldn't trust it yet. So hence, it would need to break this fake channel, and then it need to break that important horizontal 730, and then the target would be back up here in around $11. Top side of that maybe 14. That's a huge move. You know, obviously, you don't need me to tell you that. It's a huge move. But there's a lot of weakness in it at the minute. I'm sorry for just doing it this simple way. If it doesn't hold, then that's the level it's come back to. What? Like I say, it's a fake channel, so there's very little point in trying to take a measured move out of a fake channel. See, this is another good reason not to do errands and to get a maid. You know, they make you money. Maids make you money, right? This is the thing. Maids make you money. This is why it's so much easier for rich people to get richer. That's all I need. That's all I need. Very, very generous of you, Mr. Bad Mama Jamma. Thank you, sir. Mans just wrote his address on my gas receipt. Hit on me. His address? What the fuck is this? 1920? It's a phone number he should have been writing. Am I supposed to write him a love letter? Exactly. What the fuck? Maybe he was just really forward because he noticed you smelled of pee and you're really into water sports, and he thought, yo, This is the lady for me. He's looking for a live person. He's looking for a person who smells of pee, seems. Maybe he couldn't tell because everything smells of gas in gas stations. In America, do they do it for you? Or do you guys pump the gas? How does it work? Pump the gas. You out there doing it on your own, smelling a pee, or is he doing it for you? Paying for services that would take me way longer to do myself is the way. Yeah, or getting a husband to do them, as you were thinking about earlier, Sarah. That's the truth. Lipson. 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 It's great, isn't it? I love Lipson. Self pumps most places. Jersey people don't know how to work the pump. Yeah. Go Lipson, go! Go Lipson, go Lipson, go! Yeah, but if you're from New Jersey, you have to explain why. It's a rule at the show here. We pump fists, not gas. Most places in the US, you do it yourself. But in Oregon, where I live, they do it for you. It used to be illegal to pump your own petrol. What? What? That's some commie ass. That's so that they can jobs. That's so they can get some jobs going or something. What? Why? What's the theory behind that? Yeah, I'm going to save so much money on my former line chef husband turned stay-at-home dad. Hey, you've got it all set up, yo. It's illegal up here. What? I don't want someone pumping gas for me. Why would it be illegal? It's not to mention my mental health bills. My God, mental health bills. So what does the receipt say? Thank you, brother, for the information in live person at 1:31 next week. Whoa, next week. Next week. Holy shit, mate. Holy shit, next week. That's even faster than I imagined it going there. Boom. $20 from Badman Majami. He's out here on his own supporting the show. Look, that's to shame you and celebrate him. Yeah. Cheers, brother. BMJ. BMJ, huh? Who's like a really, really hard worker, if you don't know. A lot of people who watch this show do hard jobs. And you guys, you would have a lot of common with Bad Mama Jama. And he worked his body till it nearly broke. He does everything he can for his kids. He's a great man, a really good man. And he's a really generous man. Thank you very much, BMG. Here, your car will likely be stolen before you need to fill it up, and then you get a new car with new gas. Karen, are you in Canada? Everyone in Canada is stealing cars constantly. What's that all about? I think you've got more car thefts per capita than any other country in the world. Is that correct? I think it is. And then you're closely followed by America, but you've shot up the rankings so much. I've seen that a few times, the amount of cars being stolen in Canada. Your insurance companies are paying through the nose for it. Yeah, it's mental. You are in Canada. I knew it. Throw them a tip if they clean your windshield, then tell them to buy Lipson. That is the tip, man. That is the tip. Buy Lipson, that's the tip. BMJ is a total legend. You're telling me. Total legend. He's never had it easy. He's had it harder than most, and he's always come through. Total legend. I feel like Karen, lol. I'm in Portland and almost robbed at gunpoint for my laptop when I was on my way to the Apple store. Did you tell them it doesn't work and you're on your way to get it fixed? And that. Have you seen that Limmy sketch where someone tries to steal his laptop? It's quite funny. The Kia boys told us to leave our key fobs near the front door. No, the police told us to leave our key fobs near the front door. What? So that they can have them? The Kia boys, I reckon, have it out there stealing cars. The Kia boys. Those dudes that stick their screwdrivers into the ignition. Fucking Kia are ridiculous, eh? Why are the police telling you to leave your fobs so that the people don't come in? Like, so if they do break in, why don't they just tell you to fucking give your cars to the thieves? Like, that's shitty advice from the police. 0.8244, boom, 12.12%. Wind dip, maybe never. Bartos, maybe never. Thanks, brother. Well, maybe not until it gets much higher. Thanks, brother. And everyone, people should know roller coasters are fun and it's about getting higher each time and retaining more knowledge each drop. But my Majama with a really good tip there. I could use a screwdriver in my ignition. Oh, why couldn't Bloomberg release their negative PR report for Tesla before I sold my long puts? Lost out. $6,000 of profit, motherfuckers. I'd look at that, but look at Lipson. I mean, Tesla will do what we said it'll do. It's absolutely fine. Where were you when we were telling you it was going to 299? What's it been doing in the meantime anyway? Also, Bloomberg can shut up. Look at Tesla. Look at it. What's wrong with my brain? Oh, bang! Where did it get to? 270. What did we say that the levels were in the meantime? It's Rocky's chart and whatnot, so it's a little bit different. Oh, it's just back at support. It's not really done much here since this guy. What did the Bloomberg report say? We use an antenna. You get your fob signal, start your car. Do not keep it at the front door. Yeah, put it in a little cage there, a little Faraday cage, and then put a sign on your door telling them to go say stuff that you shouldn't say on YouTube. This is like just this isn't a crazy oscillation here. Like that's probably going to bounce again. To avoid being murdered when all they want is the car, Joe on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I can see that why they would have that logic. It's just, fuck that shit, right? I mean, do you not allowed a gun in that, right? You guys are allowed guns there. Can you not do some Home Alone style thing where, you know, if it picks up somebody trying to like scan your keys, you've got like a gun on the front door that just shoots them. Something like that would be better. When the criminals get shot, they won't come back and rob us anymore. Yeah, Clark, that's the way to do it. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Keep it in a Faraday box. Yeah, and then put a gun on top of it. Channel 5 YouTube channel has a good Kia Boys doc. Ta-da! A good one. I suppose a good one would be, hello, Kia Boys. Why do you do what you do? We do it because we're poor and bored. We don't understand the pain we cause people, that a lot of people need their cars. Some of them buy Kias in particular, because you wouldn't buy a Kia unless you didn't have much choice about what car you were getting. So we're stealing off people who really can least afford to handle that. And we're all a bunch of massive fucking fannies. Kia Boys are pure fucking fannies. Is there anything less cool or more stupid than being a total tube Kia Boy? Fucking knob-ends, man. A documentary about them should call them complete fucking fannies. Aha, I have a Kia. Hello, Cheshire Cat. Good to see you, eh? Why did you buy that? You were looking to get it stolen. It's for the insurance monies. Why does my chat always switch back to top messages when my back's turned? Adam, why does that happen? This is a mystery. It's a great mystery. We should take it up with YouTube. Home Alone. Yes, a Home Alone self-defense system. That's what we're looking for. USB cable and a screwdriver. Oh, it's USB cable too. How do they two go together? Key rebranded though, question mark. They look decent now. If you say so, Freesh. If you say so, Freesh. I can't admit I haven't seen any of the new ones, because you have to go and look it up and whatnot, and because they've got such a ugly reputation, I wouldn't bother. But maybe you're right? Maybe you're right. Also, a lot of the insides of these things are all very similar. Who am I to critique a Kia driver, right? You buy a Kia, more power to you. Fantastic, right? Maybe they're brilliant. In America, you've got a very different car culture, so I can't claim to understand it. Or Jeep got stolen twice, so the odds are in my favor. Who's Jeep? I love gravitating to smart people like you. Your show is smart and you are smart. Thanks, Clark. I appreciate it. I want a Kia dealership. I went to a Kia dealership, pardon me. You don't want one. Damn right you don't. And it was full of psychos, but I'm sure most, if not all, dealerships are. What, just people just hanging around, not actually buying Kias? I mean, you'd have to be a psycho to go to a car dealership and just hang around, wouldn't you? Fair play, but I still wouldn't buy a Kia. Yeah, especially with these Kia boys out there. These Kia boys. What are they doing, eh? They're like not happy vaping and talking shit to each other or something. Go to school. What you like, tubes? No, the salesman. Oh, right. All right. What's Tesla up to anyway on these smaller time frames? I want to get back and look at Lipson because that's what it's all about. Like, I'm making stupid amounts of money when this thing goes up. Keep going up. This is bullishly divergent. That's got a touch of continuation divergence, and then it's held that low, pushed back up again. I'd look for it back above 250, in which point it probably goes on and tests 257, and then it'll continue on up, and it'll probably go up to. I mean, that's enough, right? I didn't even draw that line properly, it turns out. So it's tested it already. Yeah, it probably goes back to 300. My wife and I want to look at Lipson. I'll get back to the chat box. Boom. I mean, I'm biased and whatnot, but that looks like a buy again. That's this is very good. Yo. I live for the day when we don't have Rice Krispies all over the chart. Beautiful Lipson. It's beautiful, isn't it? It's so beautiful. Toronto. Just a gang that exploits Kias. Easy to be stolen and hot wired. It's their sad way of life. Sounds like it, Adam. Well, a bunch of knobs. Yeah, there was something about that one in the news here about that Kia boys. Well, it wasn't about the Kia boys. It was about the Kias being so easy to nick, and that there was that group that called themselves Kia boys. Fucking name, man. Jesus. Hey, what did you do in your youth? Oh, man, have they not got anything else to do, like sniff gas or some stupid shit like that people used to do? Idiots. I need Lipson to help me pay for TA school. That's a great use. That's a great use of these things. That's a great use of these things. Was it L. Baker pointed out that you only need 10 if it goes to $69 to pay for the entire school? The entire school, the entire course. Rice Krispies, that's just what it's like, isn't it? Snap, crackle, and pop. There's just air everywhere. Air. Lipson gets air. Look at it, 0.8250. It was a buy. I'm pretty sure this is going to go up to 0.88 in the not too distant future. Like maybe by today, right? It's going mental. This is what I was saying. If it does this, right? This is only not going up because people are shitting a brick and trying to manage short positions. They'll give up, idiots, and it'll just go up to there. I mean, it's so obvious, right? It's so obvious. African love Rice Krispie treats. What are they? Treats. I'm rocking it. I'm feeling it. Yeah, $10.50 pays for the course. L. Baker Matthews, $10.50 in Lipson. If it makes it $69, that'll pay for the course. Holy sugars. Alessandro, good morning. Congrats on Lipson. Jeez, I'm not celebrating yet. This I mean, that's great and all. A lot of people will be happy and excited in that. I suppose I should be. I'm a little numb to it. I'm a little numb to it. But then, like, like I wouldn't have taken profit like there, right? It came back down. I just bought more of it, and now it's here. I'm not excited either. Similar thing. Like, I'm really emotional about the trading. I'm passionate and emotional about your future and like us making a massive difference. And this is one avenue of doing it. So I suppose, like, I would be, but I'm not really actually emotional about it. Oh, everything is better with chocolate. Don't forget to like everything, especially biscuits. I'd like to know how many live people we own collectively. Yeah, I don't know if I want to know that because, yeah, we're definitely doing all of this. I mean, I've made sure to point out, made sure to try and point out that there's nothing collective about what we're doing, really. Oh, well, Wiki Wilkes, good to see you, mate. How are you doing, my friend? I think if we pulled them all, we could get a board seat. Yeah. Yes, perhaps. Do we want one? I don't know if we want one. I mean, the board are amazing at Lipson. This is the thing, right? It's not like it's not like like the TA obviously is fantastic in terms of reversals and whatnot, right? It's absolutely fantastic. And the fundamentals of the business are going to make their way to the market narrative as price moves up and people start looking at it and understanding what's happening there. But the board are brilliant at Lipson. They're brilliant at Lipson, and the activist fund Starboard are a really, really good firm. They're a really good firm, and the dude that runs Starboard, Jeff Smith, he's a really good man. He's a really good man. With his spare time, he runs like that thing. What's it called? Like Young Next Generation Investors Inc. I think that's what it's called. Somebody can check that, and like they put you through like the really simple, fair enough, but a lot of people have got no access or understanding of what this is. First Generation Investors Inc. That's it, right? And they put people from underprivileged backgrounds through a very basic course on learning like what stocks and shares are and that, right? Like we're super basic. Like you'd have to know everything in it to even bother watching what I'm doing. You'd have no idea what I'm doing if you didn't know these things. But that's not the point. The point is that some people know absolutely nothing, and usually they're the least privileged in society, and that charity gives them money if they pass simple tests to invest, which once they graduate from high school or whatever it is they're doing, which encourages them then to focus on their own education, lets them just transfer the money to their own brokerage account and do whatever they want with it. Absolutely brilliant idea. Really good dude. That really brilliant investment fund, like really amazing activist company, and run by really, really good people. Like everything about Lipson's absolutely amazing. It's fucking brilliant. Like it's probably like it's one of the best companies going because of the people involved, the objectives, the goals, the board, the transition plan. The fact that it got so beaten down beforehand is like an absolute godsend. It's amazing. It's amazing. Also, we can do some damage to it. Like, it's like fucking made for us, man. This thing, like, I pure love this thing. It's goddamn brilliant. Absolutely love Lipson. Kitties for president. I'd vote for you, Kitties. I'd vote for you, Kitties. Kitties. You could attend meetings in a maid uniform, Kitties. Wait a minute. What? Wait, what's going on with that chat there? The wackiest board member ever. Oh, right. I see what we're saying here. Wackiest. We're nominating Kitties, are we? I don't know. Here, Price, don't listen to that. That's not what we're doing. I thought we meant president of America. That's good. You could do that job. You could do that job, all right. So I think this thing's absolutely amazing. I really, really like the activists in Fund Starboard. I'd love to have a Q&A session with them and talk about, their reasons for investing, how they see the future of the company, and discuss, his life, Jeff Smith's life and experience and his motivations. I think that'd be awesome. Shut up, ambulance. Right? It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Like, you don't need it on that long. Everybody's already got out of its way. And cat ears. Oh, you're talking about lining the pockets. Lining your pockets with cat ears. That's a good idea. Done deal. I'm voting kitties over Jimmy. Somebody say wacky. Rambo, it's there, Freeze. It's there. What's the time? How long's left today? There's ages left. I could easily get to 0.88 today. This is so obvious, eh? Like, this dead obvious. It's really, really simple. I mean, it was slightly harder in and around here, right? When it was just on a permanent downtrend and blah, blah, blah. I mean, I say slightly harder. What do I mean, really? It wouldn't have been as clear and obvious to the even the experienced trader that this was buy when we were started calling it. But it's kind of obvious now. We can have a cat made off to determine who gets the seat. A cat made off. What the hell? What the hell is that? Jersey is so weird. You guys say the weirdest stuff. What else then? I mean, did you want to look at GameStop? You probably do. I do also own lots of GameStop. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That's not why you want to look at it, though. You look at it for your own reasons. Stuck in this stupid range. You said it was doing nothing, and I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same price as it was when I said that. Times have changed with the volatility in GameStop, eh? What not? What not? What? As we say here in Britain. What? That's also currently doing nothing. Tesla, CHWY, GameStop, LPSN. Sweet. Look at Rocky's lines. Guys, this is like, he's done all this for you. It's that resistance, but like that has to get to resistance to break it, as they say in the business. Guys, I want you to do me a favor, right? I tweeted at Alex Salmond. He's the former leader of Scotland, and he's the most competent politician in this country by a massive distance. I tweeted at him the video I put out yesterday, and I suspect he won't watch it because he's a very busy man. And I want you all to go to my Twitter, all of you, go to my Twitter and hit the like on that tweet, but also say something to the effect that he should watch the video. Be polite and whatnot because he's a serious professional dude. But you can also have a joke because he's hilarious and he's got a great sense of humor. But it's not like a wacky Tradespotting sense of humor. It's from it's different. So do that for me. Look into an audition for the role of stay-at-home dad. James, there's a couple of people out here looking for someone to fill that role. I make fresh bread most mornings. Also, does anyone smell toast? Hey, look, that's dead handy. Look, there's James, right? He's a dead nice guy, and he makes fresh bread every morning. Does that mean you have to get up early? James, do you have to get up early to do that? I'll take him. Going once, going twice, going James, you're taking James. You see, I care about both of you, right? I care about both of you. I've obviously known Sarah a lot longer, James, so you're going to have to treat her good in that. She'll demand that bread, and she'll need to get it, but that sounds quite promising so far. I'll fight you for him. Cheshire Cat, there's a bit of competition. Sorry, it was the first come, first served, and we did the 1, 2, 3 James, so that's it. tips there. Top tips on this show. Top tips on this show. Bitcoin, I'm not looking at you for any longer. That's very good. You've done very well and you'll probably continue to do so. Yes. This still, I mean, it is. Why did that not come up? Oof. Right, it's as easy as that sometimes, eh? As easy as this sometimes. Sometimes. Happiness. Why are these numbers not on the lines? That's still confusing. Recycle your fibs, everybody. And that's going to put in higher highs. Like, that's going to put in higher highs. Oh, Rocky's got it too. Yeah, that's going back to $4,000. GME moving up. Is it fucking doing something? You see, I'm going all the way over here now. You better be doing something. What? 6 cents. Look. Yeah, all right. Yeah, it's. I can draw other lines, right? But it's only going to go to them and then slow down. So I'm not going to. I'm just going to leave it at that. Thanks, James. Being a stay-at-home dad myself, I suppose now I'll have to start making my own bread. Jay Hunter, if the tu esposa estás escuchando, if your wife is listening, in it, yo, then right now you're trapped. Now you're trapped making bread. So it'll be nice bread, I bet. It's above the diagonal down to end for the day. The diagonal time frame for the day. That would mean not the daily trend line, but everywhere it's been. This guy? Retest. No bullish divergence here, but a strong recovery, and then very strong recovery there. We all loving the diagonals today. That's only got two. No, it's got 3 touches on the retest, so that's real too. That's good. I like that. Yep. Hidden bullish divergence on this 86 back reset. Right, that's good. I like that. Thumbs up there. Yeah, this has not done that. It's got a different chart, obviously. So it held that 382. That's good, right? And it had bullish divergence there as well. That's very good, right? So 26.74 for CHWY. I'll just draw that in. And then back to GameStop briefly on the way to Lipson. Everything's fine there. It'll just take a short while. How long's left? Long enough. LPSN. I knew it. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. Surprise. I should do more and be dead excited in that. But it's just doing what we knew it would do. Just joined the live. You might have covered Lipson, though I just jumped in after hearing you talk about it for weeks. Quick rundown if you have a moment. Cheers. It's an amazing company. It's gone through an amazing transition. The guys are really pulling out here. There are a few got a delisting notice. You got 180 days. Most companies then go for an extension, take another 180 days. And then 2/3 of them will either, well, a third of them will be delisted. 2/3 of them will do a reverse split in order to recover. And then a third of them will still get delisted. And it's very, very, very few companies get a delisting notice, don't do a reverse split, and pull out of that gravity well. And even fewer still do it in 180 days. Libsyn's an exceptional company. It's got a really, really good board. It's got an amazing activist fund, and it's got us, right? Us. And we didn't want to talk about it too much because we don't want to get in trouble later. But collectively, we own a lot of it. And we're going to own a lot more. Not that this is collective. Libsyn may be my live father. It might be. How many days since the notice? It's got like till November the 6th or something. Not that it matters, because you can just phone up NASDAQ and have them, like, this way it works, right? You phone up NASDAQ and you're like, look, we've got a plan to recover and we don't want to be delisted, and don't delist us. And they'll say, okay, come and show us your plan. And then they'll show them. And the 100% guaranteed that it would be extended. 100%. Like, I can say that it's not financial advice, and fuck it, if I'm wrong, laugh at me, right? It's not going to happen. No, it's not going to happen. They'll easily escape the delisting anyway. Probably won't need the extension. If they wanted one, they'll be able to get it straight away. It'll be one of the most guaranteed companies that get that. And that's why it's such a really good value, because people don't know, like, how obvious that is. They just don't know, right? They think, delisting, reverse split. It's like, well, no. Nope, not happening. And they're doing amazing. Plus, they're about to announce, or have they announced? I don't ever know, right? Because things I don't know if people know these things. Anyway, they've got announcements coming up that will also be really good for it. And they keep hiring new people who are exceptional at what they do, and they promote internally very smart people. What's a reverse split? It's like, who cares, eh? It's like not happening. T.A. McCall asks, what is a reverse split? So it's the opposite of a split. When, if, for example, you wanted to make your option contracts cheaper and your shares more accessible for those people who buy in lots of 100, which is a lot of people, right? Like, a lot of people may or may not be, including myself, would like to buy shares in lots of 100. And so often you'll find companies do that sort of thing, like when they reach 2, 3, 4 grand per share, or a grand, whatever, they'll go through a split so that it's more accessible. And a reverse split is the opposite. It's when you, instead of like turning one share into 4, you turn 4 shares into 1. And what would happen is your share price would go 4x, and your total shares outstanding would be divided by 4. And you could do that sort of thing, or 16 or whatever, right? 32 usually is that sort of denominator of 4 that would happen there on a split or a reverse split. And I mean, it's like T.A. McCall, there's no real point in discussing it all that much because it's very unlikely to happen here. But what would happen would be they would just do that, and then you wouldn't be delisted. But like, it's quite a cynical way of dealing with that situation. Typically, you would like your shares not to just be trading back above $1, because who gives a fucking shit, right? You want to be on the national market system, and so that big funds can buy your shares again, and so that you're no longer a penny stock. And in order to be at that means that you need to trade at $4 or above. And so typically you would see companies go for like a 16-to-1 or something like that to try and get in and around those prices. It causes a negative sentiment, and overall, like, people think like, well, if you have to do that to raise your prices because you can't create the demand on the public markets for it. But it's not happening to Libsyn. Happening. I don't know if we want Libsyn to reverse split. They won't need to. What do we want doesn't really matter there. it's not up to us. It'd be the board's decision, and the board, John Sabino, who's in charge, and John Collins, who's extremely experienced when it comes to these sort of things, will have their own ideas, and they'll make the right decisions. So I don't think we need to worry about that sort of thing. I'm doing this on 212 app. Newbie, should I be using TradingView to learn more? Dave the Rave. Yeah, you should be using TradingView. DIY Doofus. Gotcha. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm back. Stupid work always getting in the way of my trade spotting. Eric, what the feckin' hell? You're still at the cheese sandwich factory. Eric's still at the cheese sandwich factory. Look at the bullish divergence on this thing again. It's another buy. I just picked up TradingView. It's a bit slick. You've just got it. You're welcome, Dave. Bit slick. Like yourself? Nah. It's like yourself. This looks like another buy, guys. Dim. That's a higher high. As you can tell, higher highs, they're very good. Eric's makes some great cheese sandwiches. You all make great cheese sandwiches. Come on, Dow. Don't make each other jealous. Right, this could just absolutely explode here. Maybe not right here, maybe slightly lower, but who gives a shit, right? It can explode now. Hell yeah, another day kicking ass I see. Hello, kick-ass man. Good to see you. I have a friend in Japan who is a US expat and wants to buy Lipson, but Fidelity won't let him create a brokerage account. I told him, hopefully IBKR will work. Yeah, it will. Good advice. At what point does that become a parabolic move, Jimmy? Parabolic moves. Parabola. When it goes exponential means it's increasing double the amount every time, and it's taking half the amount of time to do that doubling. And when it does that, it'll be a parabola, and it'll be looking like it's going nearly straight up. You could probably draw it. Where is that stupid tool at? Is it just curve now? Is that what it's called? Is it? Like that? I would expect some halts, no? I don't know, mate. They were halting it. Where did they halt it at? They halted it when we started doing the live streams. I'd expect some dodgy shit for sure, but where did they halt it at again? Like here. So do you know how halts work, right? The market makers are the people who decide. Well, I mean, it's liquidity that decides where it opens up at again, and the market orders that come in during the halt are then all serviced at that opening price. Designated market makers have a big contribution, and because they've got an awful lot of liquidity that's hitting the bid spread at any given time, effectively it's the market maker that chooses where price opened up after the halt. They call it an auction process, but it's about as auctioning as my bum is hairy. There's no real auction. It's just It's just all stupid, and you know, you wonder who came up with it. Like, I should probably look at that actually. Anyway, well, save some lipsing for the rest of us. I have 1,000 shares. Good on you, Ryan. Good on you, Ryan. I get messages from people. Like, I've had about 5 in the last 10 minutes about people buying Lipson on my phone. Just up to 1.4 shares. There's a lot of people buying it. And 4 shares of Lipson, not much, but it's honest live personing. Yeah. Boom. Oh, there it goes. Just bought 20,000 shares today. S&J Management, good decision, probably. I don't know. It's not financial advice, but good on you. Good on you. 100 shares at a time, he says. Lol. Oops, sorry, I'm balls deep. Orbital. Yeah, I was talking about any stock. I like to buy, if I'm buying any stock, I like to get 100 shares at a time. You know, you will all be like that yourselves one day. Good job. Good job. Sometimes, you know, when things are super, super cheap and there's liquidity there on the books and you know price is going to go up, you might just take everything that's available. You know, you might just take everything that's available. And then once you've cleared the books, you might just take another 100 a few times, several times, just to see what's going to come in. Can you take a look at Baba? 20 bucks. Boom. From L Baker. Total legend. Yeah, Baba. That'll be fun to watch. But yeah, Baba. Baba. Oh, it did that move then. So you'll be happy with that move. We did great on Baba. We called Baba so good. So good. So good. Do. Wiki, you looking at Baba still? It's that meme with the guy. We call Baba so good, by the way. Oh, Rocky's got this on it too. Made it to the 236. What about that gap then? What does it look like in here? That's the inverted head and shoulders. That's bullishly divergent. That's at the 86. It breaks this level, it'll go so to 80. And then if it breaks that, it'll go and test 86. Filled these gaps. Filled this gap. Filled all recent gaps. Fills all the gaps. So does Baba. That is a gap within a gap. An island in price. Excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Still in Baba woke me up at the top. Yay. Go to hear it, Wiki. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I need to use the bathroom. Tickle my nose. Oh, did it make it there yet? Stop it! Don't sneeze yet. I'm back. I'm back. Right, Baba. She started talking about it. And now it goes straight to the gap. This bullishly diverged. Recently, that push up there, 886, failing to meet it. Sideways price action, really. I wouldn't be looking for it to close that gap in the short term. This is very bullish. It's probably going to move up again. So we talked about Baba as being like the cheapest tech firm in the world, and then we found LivePerson. But it is very good. It's maybe the second cheapest. Rocky's already done this, but I'll do it anyway over on the left because I love the lefts. I'm a big fan of the left hand side. That's not to be taken with regards to politics. Right, so yeah, 236. Yeah. Why is that line there? Why is it there? Did I put that in there? I thought I put it somewhere else. Go away. Hey, I've got a harmonic. So yo, we've got a Gartley. It's got a reversal harmonic. That's exactly the resonance you want at those lows. Broken this, which actually I would. It's right at a mini level of resistance. Is our Baba. That's a Gartley, and that all works out there. That all works out. That's actually up here then. What's the question, L Baker? It's that could be one of those goodbye gaps. Goodbye, that's. I'm not going to start singing it. I already did, but it's like goodbye, baby. That's a goodbye back gap there. That looks strong impulse move. I don't give a shit about this gap. I think that's it's possible it fills that. The thing is that there's quite a staccato move on Baba, and it could easily come back and fill in at around 76, but not even, is it? 77. It's not got all that much to fall. I mean, a couple of percent that it's put on today, it could lose that and come back and close that gap. But I think if this thing breaks 80, you'll see it not too short period of time putting in a 10% move. After that, and maybe at the same stage, actually, wait a minute, what is that, 50%? Yeah, after that, it probably comes up and tests 93.87, where it would find a small oscillation and come back again to, where's my stupid curve? So I think what will happen is it'll go like this. And I think ultimately you'll see it up here, 117. I say ultimately, like off the back of what we've seen here. I think you'll see it take it back to around 117 bucks. Maybe slightly less. 113. Let's just call it 110. And then after that, I think it'll go into 1618 and it'll be up at 175 bucks. What's your approach to it, L Baker? I'll try and give you more contextual information. Janine says, with a $5, appreciate it, Janine. Hope you and Rocky are doing great. You've both helped me tremendously. Just so you know, appreciate your hard work. Janine, thanks for being a great supporter of the show, Janine. I was wondering if it's going to reverse here or go up to 80. To 80. Janine, I appreciate that. So will Rocky. Thank you very much. I don't think this is a reversal. I think it's just filling up the rocket ship, like Rocky says. It's consolidating at resistance, which is the sort of thing it would do before it makes a 10% move. So I think it'll go at 80 and then it'll break that and go at 87. So yeah, I would be looking for 80. I'd be looking for an entry at 8 towards 80. You're getting something similar to this. I like that. So I do. I like that. Yeah, I think it's probably doing something similar to that. You know, you could just get a gap on this thing and it could just go up again. Looks good to me, Baker. I don't really expect it will retrace that much. It's already got bullish divergence. It's consolidating at resistance here. It could have broken down ages ago if it was going to. And it's got a whole lot more than 80 on the cards for it. So I think it's all pretty good, to be honest. Thank you very much, Janine. That's appreciated. Thank you very much, L. Baker. I don't know if I added a really good value to that. What you're asking there or not, L. Baker. I should have looked at some other things. I certainly could have looked at some other things. This is just for the fun. Roger, shall we? How long's left today? 2 hours. That's a stupid cipher. It's stupid cipher. Oh, so it should probably push back up to around 25.30 now. Hey, can you glance at Lucid? Oh, somebody also said something about some other company, whoever that was. Some other company. QS, wasn't it? Was it? No, it wasn't. It's a battery company. I can't remember what it was this guy said. Lucid. Yeah, here it is at resistance, 3 touches. It's also got a harmonic here, W bottom. What you might anticipate happening is it finds resistance here, comes back to here. Well, that's not right. Comes back to there. thought I got rid of that. Stupid brush doesn't do it. Stupid brush! You stupid brush. What are you like? That's not right. That's right. Go to the bottom of that gap. I know if it made a quick move there, it would be in search of resistance, not support. So, but that's trumped by the fact that it's the IPO price back there. This is relevant. And then I'll borrow this dude. There's something in my eye somehow. How did that happen? Maybe that was right. Maybe I should have had that back there. Leave it there anyway. Oh. But it's done all it might be expected to do today, and that was fine. So that's bullish. But like I say, that's what you would have expected. Any more than that would be greedy. What else have we not looked at in a while? Change of scenery. AMC is sideways. That's not going to be exciting. All this news about VW pumping people, but what's Volkswagen again? This is it. Volkswagen, like they can pump everybody else, but their own share price, not so much, and that's a bit of a flag. We don't. It's the worst kind too. Why Volkswagen? Everyone, there's a huge lack of cars around the world at the minute. Thanks, L. Baker. Davy Gravy. Oh, we good. I thought it was going to crash the second I bought it. Lol. Scarred, Davy. You've been scarred. You've been scarred by your past experiences. Good to see a treetop. Huge lack of everything, lol. Yeah, but in particular cars. There really is a problem with cars at the minute. There's a huge lack of cars. So if you get your car nicked, expect to see it showing up in some African country. If this thing does manage to break out, which is struggling to do so at the minute, it doesn't have any reversal formation on the go. It doesn't have any harmonic. It does have a harmonic. It doesn't have any really great. It doesn't have a reversal harmonic. A continuation maybe, and it's the bear flag, which doesn't look great. Bluegill, just because you deserve it and more. Boom, Mr. Bluegill. Thank you very much. What a great day it is. What a great day it is. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Cheers, Bluegill. Be like Bluegill. ARA. Direct. My crap emotional entry on GME just got covered by a lip sync. Yay. Good deal. Glad that helps. Glad that helps. Good to hear it, Direct. Thank you so much, Bluegill. That's really appreciated, mate. Great to have you here. What's that little picture of? You can see it better when it got to do this here. I heard of elephants. It's a group of guys, but it looks like elephants with tusks. Bluegill, you look like an elephant when you stood next to your mates like that. Hey, Sputter, what are your price targets on GameStop? $32, $27, then $32. Lots and lots of 100 direct to the exchange. 2,600 shares cupped. He's cupping them shares. Bartos. What on again? Lucid or Lipson? They sound similar. But Lucid ain't got shit on Lipson. Lots and lots of 100 shares direct to the exchange. That's a good way of doing it. Is that what you've been doing? A lot of people have been doing it that way. Nezel Bartos. Mr. Nezel Bartos. Lipson. Why am I looking at Volkswagen so much? Cars don't look as good as they used to on the old. What's it called? On the old. What is it called? Volkswagen. They don't look as good as they used to. Direct. Tippity doo. Cheers, y'all. Tippity doo da. Tippity doo. Don't know if I should be doing that. Maybe I should have done this first and then put it to the height and then stuff. Yeah, probably. Shit, I'm going to stop touching stuff. Thank you very much, Didex. Appreciated me. I drive a 2015 VW Jetta. That's cool. I was thinking more like 1995 Golf. Just after that, they started all looking a little bit like samey. It's the same guy out designing every car, apart from Musk, who designed the We've done it before, right? But I'll show you again how he does it. This is how he designed the Cybertruck. And he was like, guys, I want you to build me this. That looks a little bit like a Jetson. It's because of this rounded back. It was more like this. That still doesn't look as good as my initial drawings on it. Man, that's better than a Cybertruck. I should be designing cars. Shouldn't I, guys? This is a cyber limousine. Anyway, what am I doing? I was born in 1995. The same year as the internet. I've never lived without it. You'll have Wi-Fi brain rot. Make it more pointy. Yeah, this is what he said. Take it back. Make it more pointy. Day trading at its finest with Lipson today. Careful now, you don't want to miss out. Don't want to miss out. Right, what time is it? 20 past 7. Inverted head and shoulders, at your resistance point, break that back to previous highs, then back up to 0.88. The Jetta from Fast and Furious. Has visto to Fast and Furious. My Spanish friend is over at the minute. We used to go driving in this car. It was an absolute piece of shit car. Pretty funny. It was from like 1970s. Anyway, he was poor. I was poor. We were just having a laugh. I was living in Spain. And we'd always go out to like the beach or, nightclubs or whatever in this hunk of junk. And we'd pull up at the traffic lights and I'd wind down the window. I'd have to lean over him to do it, mind you, because they drive on the wrong side of the road in Spain, like you guys do over there in America. And so I'd have to he'd wind down his window, or if I was in the back, I'd lean over whoever was in the back. Often we'd have like 18 people or something in this thing. And yeah, we would shout across to the people at the traffic lights, "A visto too fast, too furious," and they'd know that we were then like and Huli was driving often. He'd be revving the engine, and then the traffic light would change, and we'd pull off at like 2 miles an hour, and we'd get up to the max speed, which was like 40 miles an hour. But by which stage those people would have disappeared into the horizon, wondering what was going on, and we'd all be laughing our faces off. In Russia, cheese slaps you. It used to, but because of the sanctions, their cheddar's Argentinian. They don't have green ink either because of the sanctions. The sanctions. I need GME to rise faster so I can turn it into Lipson, still slightly underwater on GME. I need my funds not tied up. Victor Bardos. Tippity two da, tippity two. Thank you very much, Didek. Appreciate that, mate. Cheers. Yay. Thanks to everybody who supports the show in those little ways. It's really appreciated. Put it in the Louvre. That drawing I just did. Yeah, you should do, James. It should be in the Louvre. The Louvre. Victor, I cut my losses on GameStop. Putting it in Lipson, making monies now. What's the GameStop doing? It's not moving around. It's like just not moving enough. It's definitely got plenty of time left in the day to do the move that it should be doing, but it's not doing it yet. Dippity-doo-da, dippity-doo. Sorry, I've got that song in my head. I suppose we need that so much, but especially after it broke. It's all about the horizontals there. Where? There. You can take that on. Well, I mean, you can take that and throw it away. Take that back there if you wanted. Include the wicks, right? You've still got a bit of. Well, I mean, include the wick. You've only got 2 touches, so it's not real. But like, body closes. You broke that, but that's because it wasn't really about the diagonals on this occasion. It's more about the horizontals. The gap. And then if you are looking at diagonals, this is really what you're looking at here. That one. This one's not real. Cut my losses after buying in at 60 on Jimmy. It wasn't hard. Jimmy! All the guys at my dad's bit call me Jimmy. Some of them call me James, which is fine, right? My name actually is James. It's only my friends call me Tradespotting. Tradespotting, you remember me talking about GRND at $9 ticker low? Yeah, what happened to it? Oh, nice. Not much volume today compared to normally. It's going sideways since it got up here. I suppose people would be worried about that double top, but I wouldn't be. Early. Oh, gap back at that stage. Would only be killing that bit. This is in around where you were talking about it, Mr. BMG. Yeah, so hold that level. All good. Didn't even come back towards that gap. There is another now, which shouldn't be too worrying because as you can see, it's already departed from a gap and not done much about coming back. I mean, clearly it's done a lot. This guy, instead of like Rocky had this based on prior support and resistance, and it's true to say that you'd be looking at the same thing here. So you wouldn't be. I suppose I'll just use a horizontal line because he did. That would be the top side of the gap on this occasion, but I don't anticipate it moving that way because it's got a bull flag on it, innit? High and tight. And if this breaks into the bullish control zone again, which is probably going to do soon enough, it'll go flying again to That's probably what Rocky was drawing anyway. So the next stop on this thing is, well, 1237, and that is that even accurate? It's not. I could get it even more accurate to 1250. Breaks 1250, it'll go to 13 and change, and then 15. Good shout, BMJ. You really caught it. Really caught that one. Finger to Lipson conversion is at least you get more shares to have. I think for every finger you get 3 Lipsons. What shop does that deal? What shop does that deal? It's the arbitrage shop. Reddit to the moon. Reddit. You torture us down there. This group is wonderful. Learning so much. Great to have you, Karen. Thanks very much, Karen. Boom. Look at that. With a donation as well. What a lovely message and a very appreciated donation. Thank you very much. We love to have you, Karen. Thank you. Bing bong. Karen's on. Cheers. Reddit's doing all right there. 69, but 25. It's come in and tested its previous high. It's got on that previous low, it had loads of bullish divergence there. And maybe are looking at it breaking up in 1618 from here. Maybe. That'd be my target for now. That'd be a blue sky breakout, at which point I could make that more accurate, I suppose. Not all that important though. If it does break 80, then maybe you're looking at it slowly sneaking up again. Break 85. It'll probably go to 120. Probably if it breaks 85, it does. Jake! Mr. Jake. Why does this thing not show me the emojis? Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. 23 months. Jake, I'm so proud to have you as part of the team. Jamie, people sponsoring people's trips to Japan with Lipson. Why do you want to go to Japan? The Japanese banks are going to collapse, innit? You know, we did that. We did that TA on Japan months ago now. Said they were going to have to get rid of that bond arbitrage they were doing, which they did. And then they tried to reinstate it because they're in a panic. And the Japanese central bank, every time Jerome speaks, the Japanese central bank pee their pants. They're like, no, please, no, cut rates, please, cut rates, please. And Jerome just ignores them. Proud to have you as a coach and teacher, Tradespotting. Jake's a freaking hero around these parts. S&J, you're rinsing me, man. S&J, you're rinsing me out here. Oh my God, S&J. Oh my God, I'm like a tea towel. You're hanging, you're washing like a face cloth. Anyway, I'm not looking at Reddit anymore. Torture us down there. So the power buying the president thing is intense. How did Japan get themselves in a pickle? Is it their fault? Yeah, it's their own fault. It's their own fault, aye. We must protect Japan at all costs. Yeah, though that's America. I've got that deal. That's I mean, you've literally have signed up for that, America. But that doesn't mean that you're going to protect their financial complex. Especially if they keep fucking shit up all the time, which they have been doing for a good 20 odd years now. It's very expensive for Japan to manage its disinflationary processes that it's going through. I'm a big fan of Japan. I really am, and they did the best they could. But I mean, you know how they do it, right? How they manage their currency and how they deal with the disinflationary process, and how important certain corporations are to the Japanese economy and so on. I like the setup. It's coming along again. QuantumScape went from 540 to 740 this morning. Okay, then we'll look at it. For goodness sake. Right. I'm not a huge fan of that chart there. Japan is one big volcano. Is it not like several big volcanoes? I think it's several big volcanoes. So there is one big volcano there. Tradespotting, if you get a chance. Sorry, I have no chances. I'm all out of chances, Colin. I'm all out of chances. Oh no. Oh no. Here, Rocky does crypto 8. Tune in for Rocky shows. You were here. You were there. I saw you. Was it not yourself? No, it wasn't. It was S.Z. Peters'. Rocky's done this very well, obviously. He's written out a word there and everything. Rocky's done this. Look for Rocky's videos and then search TRX on Rocky's channel, or go to his recent videos and look through the chapters and you'll see it. I wasn't there. When is he usually streaming me? Wednesdays, Colin. Wednesdays. Wednesdays. He's the crypto dude. He'll have you. I mean, he does it because he wants a crypto audience, and he'll be doing a lot of serious crypto stuff soon. So if you're interested in crypto, he's your man. He's your man for crypto. Really, and there is no one better at teaching people how to trade cryptocurrency than Rocky Outcrop. This isn't. It's got that trend line, if that's any use to you. You're looking at it, try to test 015. Previous high, 01349, which is at. Then 0142 and then 015. When are we getting married? When are you getting married? I will you live stream it. What? He is the crypto god, darn tootin'. Yeah, Wednesdays. Obviously that's a few days away. If you're on Discord, Colin, jump in the. You can go jump on the free side there. Crypto free side is called that room. Or if you're on the paid side, obviously you'll get more quality information and likely elicit better responses. But on the free side there, plenty of information for you, and people are happy to talk about Tron. That's a strong trend line pushing up to important areas. If you put it on the weekly there and put it in context, it's one of the few that's going. We talked about this on my channel a little bit. It's one of the few that's going for all-time highs on the alts, and probably makes it there sooner than many others. I think this maybe not immediately in that, but if Ethereum pushes back up another $150, this thing will move fucking massive percents. When are you getting married? Who's getting married? I don't agree with marriage, right? So you better not be getting married, right? Your daughters and whatnot, they're allowed to get married, but you guys aren't, right? Unless you're already unless it's already arranged. Tradespotting. Oh man, I was waiting for your stream, brother. Didn't get a YouTube notification when you started digging a new setup. Thanks very much, Dan. It's Rocky Outcrops setup. This is where he streams from. He's got all the gear, all the gadgets, and he can use them better than I can. And he's your man when it comes to cryptocurrency. He's certainly my man when it comes to cryptocurrency. What's GME doing in the meantime? Nothing again. Jamie loves going sideways. No marriage here. Once was enough. Okay, don't do that anymore. Stop that. You're not allowed to anyway. It's against the rules. Here we go again. 82 cents. Oh, his lips are moving again. Wait, I'll go back to it in a second because I'll sit on it. Yay. Where's the RSI going? There was so much ridiculous divergence there. It's just, why is the RSI not coming up? The internet's fantastic here. Yo, RSI, where are you? I just wait till it to load. They've stolen it from us. Most of my friends are married. That's disgusting, Luke. That's disgusting. Thankfully, the chances are it won't last. Till death do us part. That's what you maybe yourself. Maybe yourself, L. Baker. I'm looking for an Italian or a Portuguese fella. Can't get married, you might run off my lips and gains. You probably would. Takes forever to load. Oh, it's this RSI takes to load. Hi, mate. Ahoy, Stuck's Life. How's it going? PM. Gotta pick up my retirement country. Italy. Yeah, Italy. It's the land of old people now, isn't it? It's the land of the old peoples. So's loads of countries though. Anywhere nowadays, the land of the old people. What a silly human race. Innit? I'm going to have 5 kids, 2 boys, 3 girls, and they're all going to be nuts like me. Have you asked James about that? Chardonnay Flasher, Barcelona is the city to retire to. I assume who have, and it's awesome. I know some who have, and it's awesome. Barcelona's a great city, aye. Though if you better go and wear a Barcelona football strip and a Spanish hat, or you'll get pelted with water. See what the tourists are getting pelted with water there now, because the residents don't like the fact that the tourists are making the houses more expensive. Maybe I can find an old man to marry me in Como next May. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of Como. He doesn't get a say. I'm the breadwinner. See that tube George Clooney sold his house out in Como there recently. I need to make a list of acceptable dual citizenships. But I'm the bread maker. Yeah, James is a bread maker. Similar pattern in Lisbon. See a lot of anti-American graffiti, etc. Lisbon. Hey, Lisbon's like Lipson. Lisbon. Lisbon's dead cheap. Costa Rica could work. I don't know. Yeah, could do. You want the quality of life of like Lisbon though. Look, Lake Como in around there. I mean, there's nice villages and whatnot, but it's a bit like boring. It's mega fucking boring. Lake Como is so boring. Only marry for a visa, Jazz. You just have enough money and you don't need that either. Lipspawn. Yeah. Oh, and I do so like Barcelona. It's the cafe capital of the world. Over 3,000 fucking cafes. Bloody hell. Yeah, I love Barcelona. It's really good. But San Sebastian's better. You want to go in San Sebastian, guys. That's where you want to be going. In Galicia. It's much nicer. Barcelona is good, but it's losing its beach, which is only built for the Olympics decades ago. And it's washing away. And they do put it back every so often, but they run out of money for that. Plus, they've run out of water, so there's no showers at the beach anymore. And the sewage system in Barcelona was built wrong. It was all too close to the streets. It wasn't deep enough, and so now it stinks in most places. The nice parts of Barcelona are Las Ramblas and whatnot, and the Gothic Quarter, and the what's it called? Estudiante. What is it called? That area? There's a couple of nice areas, especially near the old market in that. And the cafes are incredibly cheap. Like you get your coffee and a bun for a couple of euros. But the sewage system's too close to the roads and it gets very hot and it gets very smelly. I don't like that. Also, the beach is disappearing. So I'm not a huge fan of that. And there is a slightly different culture in Barcelona than there is other places where it's a little bit like up themselves. No offense, Barcelona, no offense, but you are a little bit up yourselves. I mean, it's not that good. San Sebastian's better, and there's better cities too. Like Granada in the south of Spain is so much better. It's not close, like not right next to the beach, but it's like quite close to other beaches. Like, you know what you want to do, right? You want to go to somewhere like Huelva, which is just south of Granada, on the beach, next to Portugal, super cheap. Beautiful place, massive, amazing beach, that sort of area. Or Valencia, it's got 7 miles of beaches and they're beautiful. It's really nice. And through the center of town, they've got these sluices or what do you call them in America? Like the bits where it goes, all the water goes when it gets too watery. What's it called? Sorry, I forgot the word. Anyway, it's really nice. It's a nice park through the middle of it, and this is really nice. Valencia is amazing, and they've got the Parc des Sciences, which is incredible buildings and nice there. You get a cafe there and whatnot. It's dead nice. What's Barcelona? It's a nice city in Spain, you big silly Billy. I love Catalans. Do you? There's a different. They're quite distinct. It's hard. There's quite a distinction there between them. Sevilla is nice too, but it's so hot and it's further from the beach. Granada's better than Sevilla because it's got very similar things. A slightly nicer palace and it's closer to the beach. Plus, they're like an hour on the bus. So La Rambla is tourist central though, and it's loud all night. I don't think you want to live on it. It is, but you can just go to one of the squares just off it. Like there's a couple of different squares just off it, and at the bottom you've got the Gothic Quarter, and then you've got Barceloneta, which is like at the bottom of Las Ramblas, just at the beach, and that's slightly better too. And you can just walk to Las Ramblas if you want to, which is really busy at night and not as good as other places. Like there's like 100 streets in Edinburgh that are nicer than Las Ramblas, and I wouldn't bother visiting them. Catalans are very kind and they love anarchy. Yeah, some of them, sure. Some of them. Not so much recently, though. Not so much recently. Do you know Barcelona used to be a city-state, and it was what family was it that were in charge? No, you can Google it. Anyway, I dated one of them, but they told me all about it. Maybe Sweden or Norway is far too cold, but I hate the cold, so that's going to be a problem. Yeah, Baker, it's far too cold. Very great countries, but it's far too cold. I would like a small country cottage with running water and electricity. Well, you get them in most places, don't you? Running water and electricity. You could get one of them in Ireland for cheap as chips. So kind, they recently spent on tourists. Yeah. Stop making my house so expensive. And it's like, they're the biggest tax contributor. Barcelona. Also, the tippy-tappy football. We love that, don't we? The Isle of Capri is on my bucket list thanks to Spike Milligan and a wee French fellow. Spike Milligan. I love Spike Milligan. Total genius. R.I.P. Spike Milligan. With Corsica and that, it's nice too, right? It's like Spanish, French. It's nice, especially if you like Spanish and French. L. Baker Matthews, wait a few years and it'll be warmer, they say. It will, not warm enough. Global warming doesn't work like that, unfortunately. It'll be wetter and it'll rain even more. And the Gulf Stream's collapsing, apparently, which it isn't, because that's a silly idea. Unless the Earth stops turning in its current direction, that won't happen, but it will weaken. I'm living in a van right now. I have to shower at a gym. Alina J? Shout out to Alina J. Now got it easy. That's nice, though. You do have a shower at a gym and whatnot. Fair play, Alina J. Fair play. That's not easy life. So you want a little cottage with running water and electricity? Yeah, I can see how that'd be an upgrade. You want to get yourself to Ireland? Can you get your van over to Ireland? There's plenty of countries that will give you a house if you, I think you can get Malta citizenship by investment if you want an EU passport. You can, yeah. You can, yeah. You could have, until recently, you could have just bought a Spanish passport too. You get a couple of million euros, you could buy a passport to most places. Malta's handy because you can get what was handy because what was I saying? Oh, right. You can set up a business in Malta and pay shit all taxes on your crypto too if you wanted. Though you can do that similar stuff in Portugal. But I've already got an EU passport because I'm Irish. And my grandparents were born before the separation. It's all one country anyway. But my grandparents were born before they split it into, the 6 counties and whatnot. And so I get a passport anyway. And my great granddad, My great-granddad, he was involved in some interesting history over there in the post office. Alina J, you can get a house for £1 in some parts of Italy. All you have to do is settle there for at least 5 years. That's a good idea. You have to fix it up the way, but if you're up for a little bit of work, then it's a good shout. You can retire to most places if you can maintain a certain net worth. I think Spain was 50k a year worth of investments. That's pretty cheap. Is that it? I think it's still a couple of $1,000,000 to get in unless you've got something else going for you. I have an EU and US passports cover travel to the entire world. Does at the minute, yeah. I'm about to leave for Poland to go camping for a couple of weeks up on a mountain. Nice. But getting a Starlink there so I can make sure I check in on Tradespotting. Good shout, Asa. That's a really good idea. Do you mind telling me if the white number is 88? Yeah, it is. It's 88. But that's just the place we're targeting. But maybe you'd be looking at like that being a W, which would be a reversal formation. Back above 88 cents, you'd be looking at it up at 119, 125, and in truth, it'll be in search of resistance. So it's going to go to 138 there. Hello? What's with that line? Why did that line take ages? No excuse for that line. And then you'd be looking at 175, which is going to break, and it's going to go straight through that like dust up to 238. Trace bot in the gap closes below that. Yeah, so 238. And then there's loads of other targets she'll be excited about. Tradespotting, how much would a nice cottage in Highlands run me? About a nice cottage, like if it's not in a popular village in that, or a town, even in a town or village, it depends. 1 bedroom, 2 bedrooms, like 90 grand, you'd probably get a pretty nice one. £90,000, so like 120 grand, $120,000. You get a really nice one. Depends what you're looking for, like an old forestry cottage or something like that, like, or like a standalone detached cottage with its land around it and that. Maybe, I mean, yeah, for like $5 million, you could get a 50-room hotel with acres and acres of land around it, amazing view of a loch, your own private beach, and like in Scotland in less populated areas, you get amazing stuff. Scotland's like definitely the best small country in the world. I've been loads of different places, and Scotland's just insanely good. I have 150,000. Can I relocate? Maybe if I vouch for you. I don't think it works like that. 150. If I have 150, can you relocate to Scotland? Scotland really likes people coming and living here, right? Everyone from all over the world is welcome to come to Scotland. We've got a really open culture. Everybody's welcome. If you stay here you don't have to be here for 5 years. You stay here for 2 years, you're Scottish. And you're all welcome. You'll all have a great time. Jamie, what town are you speaking of? Any of them? I mean, like what's smaller towns, like village sizes? Like some of them are incredibly expensive if you go for one of the fancy pantsy ones. Like there's really fancy pantsy ones where the things are way too expensive, but then you could just live 5 miles outside it and get a house for fuck all. I have 50 October options and 50 January, and they both pumped at the same time. Yep. Good news. When do you get a tartan? If your last name is Scottish, you'll probably already have a tartan. Like they're all to do with the clans and whatnot. Tradespotting, see Adrian Martinez, what did you say? Goes to Dan says, Jamie, can you look at Oatly? Do you think it's going to go back up wanting to maximize profits to put into Lipson? Yes, do bet you again, Dan. If the USA implodes, maybe I'll move to Scotland. Yes, you're very welcome. You're very welcome, Luke. You should come stay. My brother is a digital nomad and says Scotland is his favorite in all of Europe. Luxembourgers, your brother, sorted. Nice guy, him. Nice guy, your brother. He knows what's up. I could move to Scotland now. I speak the language. You could. You'd be very welcome, Mel Baker. Chardonnay Flasher. Haha, do we know the reason? It's just more demand. What are we talking about? Those option contracts. Jamie, what town are you speaking of? That was Alina. Where was Adrian's comment? Adrian, Tradespotting, $1 call options for LPSN for January just jumped 7 cents. Does that mean there is more interest demand? Like, there's so many factors at play, right? There's so many factors at play, but yeah, it means there's more demand relative to the supply on the books, and so it's drifting up in price. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think so, like, I mean, what price did it jump from, right? Like, what sort of a percentage move is that on those contracts? And like, can you see there where you're looking if there's been much volume on it, and that it could just be one buy that did that. You know, there's not anywhere near enough contracts there. Like, I have, you know, a lot of people have to be cognizant of their position that they're trying to acquire when they're operating on the option chain with LPSN, because it can become dead obvious what you're doing, and I don't want anyone looking at my shit that way and seeing it like that, and then looking for me in future and whatnot. I hate that idea. So and like everyone should, it's not good for you. It's not good. You don't want that. As you'll have probably noticed from what's been happening with Rowan Kitty, also, like, it was, people here know stuff like that, people generally don't know, and so we are very careful about hiding ourselves in that way. So, but like, it could just be somebody who just bought shitloads of anything that was available. I mean, there was hardly any contract, like, as soon as they wrote those contracts for January, 50-cent ones, they were nearly all gone straight away. Everything on the book was nearly gone straight away, and then in advance of that, pretty much everything was at the original prices. Everything that was written for expiries all the way up to December was completely gone, nearly all completely gone. Like, there was nothing left, really. Like, sure, there is every day a little bit added back on there for whatever reason, right? Hundreds of reasons, but it's nearly gone by the end of every day, and it keeps happening like that, and it will keep happening like that. So 7 cents, I mean, what did it start at, those ones? What were they at beforehand? Like 18 cents or something? What was it? I don't want to say anything because it'll give away my last time I looked at stuff. Jamie, can you look at Oatly? You watcha. Oatly! Will it go back up? Back up to what? 95 cents. What did we look at this originally at? It's not on this chart, obviously. It was like in around 64 cents. It was like definite, obvious buys. I'd put in this bullishly divergent low, and then it put in more bullish divergence and sprung back up again. It's broken a downward sloping trend line. It's got a lot going for it, this company. It's just that they need to get involved in like snack size, out the fridge buys. That's good recovery. It's managed to hold important levels. I mean, all of that's possible. All of that's possible for Oatly. Sorry, dumb question. It's not a dumb question. 33%. Up a 33% jump. It's just too much to. It's just too many variables to know, like, to give you any useful, valuable answer, Adrian. Mr. Martinez. Yeah, probably it's because of. It's so cheap. It's so cheap, and it's some of the people in this community alone have, you know, you're probably aware, right? Have got millions and millions of dollars, and other people have got hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in their trading account, and who knows what they've got like outside of that. And there's not a small amount of them, and a lot of, you know, so it's so hard to know, right? Unless I'm looking at the actual chain at the time and seeing the volume coming in, I don't know exactly, but I can tell you that there's people buying a lot of it from here, and the sometimes they do just slap at the ask, and if you slap at the ask and clear everything off that bid, then that slap at the ask, sorry, clear everything off that ask, then there'll not be anything there on the books left, and it's not going to fill it in pretty quickly. Pretty widespread on those calls. Well, that might be it then. If there's a widespread, it might just be somebody, like Luke's saying, pretty widespread on those calls. Hard to tell liquidity. You see, this is the problem with trying to make assessments on those things. Mostly you just want to be focusing on the TA and working out your own set of probabilities, really. If you already had those contracts, you know, I mean, you'd want to look at the order. Like, there's a lot of things you want to look at, right? And I'm also aware of the fact that there's like people who watch this show who don't like me, but they watch the show anyway because they know that we've got particularly good skills here, and I'm not going to tell them anything about the secrets that we use. So, just check out the LPSN thread on Discord, even on the free side there, right? Because most of these people won't go that far, and if they do, they'd kind of reveal something about themselves. So later, you know, so like just ask in there. Pretty widespread. That's the problem, right? So Oatley, Oatley's got this gap back here, and if it does break this downward sloping diagonal, then that's where it's looking to get to. It's got bullish divergence, continuation divergence between these lows. This is an obvious trend line where it's found resistance, 50% recovery from the lows to the highs, well, 50% retracement, pardon me, back down again, finds support there where it previously had a touch of resistance, then support, gap that was filled, and it's touched it again twice. But like, you got loads of bullish divergence here. You might look to the top side of that and say there's continuation divergence, and that matches this previous downward sloping leg of this trend. Is that another gap? It is, and it's a 4-hour time frame. That isn't, but this is. So because of the nature of like what price has done previously, and the fact that it's kind of sideways price action, it's only a 50% retracement, so it's still like a bullish retracement in many ways. I'd be expecting it, just, you know, just briefly pointing this out, I'd expect it to try these levels before, even if it was going to break down below 87 cents, I would expect it to come up and fill this gap first and meet that downward sloping diagonal, probably right in around where I drew that circle, right? But because of that, I'll draw a nicer circle just so it's Rocky's chart and he can open it up and see it right on it. That's a nice circle. I like those colors, Rocky. Yeah, so that's very possible. And then if we draw this in, it's probably 618. Oh, would you look at that? So it probably does that before it breaks down here, if it does break down here. So I'd be looking at that area, and you maybe, you know, depending on your trade horizons and your risk management, you know, I fully expect it to break out at some stage and go on up higher. As with the fundamentals of the business, like there'd be things I'd be doing that would make this better than the way, but like whatever, I don't care to run an alternative dairy company myself, so I'm not going to be doing it. But like, this is probably what it does, something like this, maybe something like that. But like, depends about what the price action does on the way up here first off, and then, you know, boom, not in one straight line, but over a piece. So who was it? Dan, yourself, Dan, legend, Dan. One of the very first members of the channel, one of the very first people to support what I was doing. Total legend. He does so many things. He does them all for the right reasons, and he's a great guy. He's a great guy, Dan. Jamie, can you look at Oatley? Do you think it's going to go back up? Yes. Wanting to maximize profits to put in a LPSN. Boom. That's the idea. Like, you have to look at each trade separately. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be focusing on LPSN if it was anything else like GameStop, whatever it is. I swear to God, I need a fucking knee replacement or something. I feel like I've got something stuck in my knee. You got any of you guys a knee doctor? Why do I feel like I've got something stuck in my knee? What is that? I should Google it. Something feels like it's stuck in my knee, but I didn't put anything in there. So what's that all about? It really feels like that though. So yeah, you can't look at one trade for another. Like, it'll only confuse you, and it'll have negative implications for your own, for what's standing right in front of you. So you want to be focusing on your Oatley trade, and you'd be looking at this thinking there's lots of bullish divergence on the lows. It's got continuation divergence, but it's managed to pull back up again after that first touch, get back above the center line there. It'll push its way into the bullish control zone. On the hourly, it's already recovered the center line. So what am I doing? So you want it to hold its own moving average if it comes back down again after this. Then hold the center line and then push the RSI push back up and get back into the bullish control zone on this guy. This RSI, it's up back above 65. And when it pushes back in there, you want to be careful. The price is breaking these previous highs, at which point it'll have that power enthusiasm go up to 115. Mr. Dan Man. Mr. Dan Man. Buying 15K on July 17th, my 21st birthday. Peyton. How are you doing, Peyton? Good to see you. 21st birthday. Congratulations. Coming up soon. It's a week away. That's a week away. Next Thursday, is it? Next Wednesday. Any of you a knee doctor? I need a knee doctor's answer. KT, great stream today, and thanks for the Lipson's Incredibles. I got to go walk the beast and leaving the stream on for the algo. Cheers, yeah, play nice. Good one. Cheers, KT. Good to see you. Have a good walk there. Someone exercised GME call I sold for January 2025, essentially buying the shares at $32. Weird. Beep. Beep. Friendly horn beeping. Why would they do that? Hey, why would they do that, weirdos? January 2025. Did they do it by accident or something? Just the one. I suppose it's quite a lot, right? That's $3,200 they're paying there. No, it's not essentially. Not actually. It's not actually. Why would they do that? LSXMA opinion. Stuck's life. You're very, very concise and brief with your messages, aren't you, sir? I'll check it out. The more you know. The more you know, the less you know. M. Burry, Mr. Michael Burry, had correlated ticker CHWY with GME movements. Have a look. It's like it has a broken loose from the basket. What's your opinion? You don't want to know my opinion, but I will look at LSXMA. We looked at this recently. It was yourself, Stux, like asked about this only the other day, yo. What the feckin'? Wasn't it you asked about this only the other day? Well, that's a bit dodgy. It's good, Jez. It's got a lot of good things going for it. It's got a couple of harmonics in there and a W bottom. 4 hour, you want it to hold the center line, but that speaks to the fact that it could come down again. You might be looking for, if you are looking for an entry in around here, and then targets, if it has to break convincingly, it has to open and close back above 23.50 on a 4 hour time frame, at which point it'll go to 24.80, and then if it breaks that, it'll go to $26. So that's my opinion at the minute. Like, it's got a good reversal formation, but it could easily come back down again, and that would be in line with this guy giving it a third touch there. It doesn't even necessarily need to hold. You would need it to hold the 886 of that, though. Maybe even the 886 of this guy. But that would be on that trend line anyway, so like, let's not bother with that. And you wouldn't really want it if it drops below $20.40. So that's my opinion on that. That's my opinion on that. I take it we've got no knee doctors then. What did Luke Spears say? Oh, somebody exercising that contract. Yeah, it is interesting. Luke, Jake, Luke, you guys could get to know each other better. So you guys could get to know each other better. What else was I thinking there? Tradespotting, thanks for the insight. You're welcome, Adrian. I figured it was a complex answer, but I just thought it was weird for it to have to jump so fast without price moving. I appreciate your info. Price moving. Price has been moving all right. Price has been moving all right. You're looking through like tiny terms there to think like it wasn't moving. You know, some people like that particular trade you're talking about, Adrian. It's not algorithms executing it; it's a human being, and like they might not have all day. Like they might only have a few seconds in that to do stuff. Oh God, I got it. Still in there, whatever the fuck it is. Tradespotting, you're welcome, Adrian. Katie, have you had that shower yet? I love all Lipsons XZ. They love you too because you're a goddamn legend. That's why. Because you're a goddamn legend. Thanks. Yeah, I had to exercise one of my calls to replenish shares. Shit happens, isn't it, Luke? Luke's good job. Luke Spears, I don't know whether to view that as bullish or foolish. Foolish. It's foolish, Shell Baker. Whoever did it was foolish. Ape error in your favor. Thank you very much. I'll just have some of that, says Luke. Probably a mistake or a new trader, unless they sold a covered call at a higher strike on the same time frame or something. Still, they didn't need to do that. They could have just bought the share, right? Shares. Well, maybe they couldn't. Oh no, they could. Yeah, maybe like. By the way, did no one said anything yet how GME looked proper smart today? Nobody even mentioned it, Didek. Can you believe that? I need to hear it lots. Oh goodness, it's beginning. Oh goodness. I think it's begun. I have had 2 knee surgeries, Daniel. My dad had knee surgery not that long ago. And then just as he got slightly better with that knee and was able to hobble around with the right implements and whatnot, then he had a bad injury in his other knee, really bad one. And sad story there. So I'm going to go visit him in a minute. It's because you're tall and old. Yes, I need a knee plasty. What's it called? That thing the guy in South Park had, a knee plasty. Like a sharp pain? No, more like something stuck in it that's sort of annoying and like, I don't know what sharp pains are really. It's not really, it's a little bit like a sharp pain, but more like something stuck in the thing. I suppose you would call it that. I was going to be a doctor, but I just didn't have any patience. Well, you got one now. Tradespotting, arthritis. I was just this morning at the doc for knees. Well, next time you go back, tell them you've got this other knee that you couldn't bring in. It feels like got something stuck in it, and you want to know what that means. And you're not going to accept arthritis as an answer. It's called a kneecap. It's called a kneecap. I did shatter my kneecap my first day in Ireland when we moved over. There's intense amounts of bullish divergence again on this thing. Whenever it gets picked up, it'll boost. My first day in Ireland, which was anyway, fucking some walked past this dude and he whacked me in the side of the face with a stone or half a brick, and it shattered my eye socket. And then he wasn't just on his own. Not that that would have made a difference. I ran away, and in running away, was tripped up and fell on another stone and shattered my kneecap. It was fucking horrible. It was horrible. All because they heard my Scottish accent, and they're so much of Ireland, unfortunately, is full of racist, bigoted morons. So much of it, like a considerable percentage chunk of the country is incredibly stupid and backwards. And the culture there hasn't moved on in big parts of Northern Ireland. It's awful, awful place. Big chunks of Ireland are just full of disgusting losers. It's awful. Look up knees over toes guy on YouTube for the knee exercises. Helped relieve a lot of my pain. Steven Spam, that's a good tip. Knees over toes. Knees over toes, over toes, over toes, knees. You can try for infrared therapy. Alina J with the infrared therapy. I don't know, like, if I trust that. Not that I don't trust it, I just don't think that sort of stuff works. I had to use those sleeves after giving birth to my daughter. My legs were swollen like sausages. Sausages, love a good sausages. A couple of sausages, I'd have some of them. I'm back from football. We won. I scored 2 goals. Congratulations. Hello, opinion for sound. I looked at a sound earlier. GME W on the 1 minute mark. If the bullish divergence here, this W. But then it's gone up and it's put in bearish divergence here. Bullish divergence there, mind you, but like this is rolling over again at an 86. It needs to boost before it breaks down below 25.28. That's all right. And these things are moving together so much right now at this moment in time, not done it long term or whatever, but right now, if it does move up to there, GameStop will probably test in at around that 25.50 level again. If GME moves up, the GameStop itself's like it's sort of like no man's territory. It's not giving us any very good signals. It did previously, but they didn't do all that much. Time is in power hour. Guys didn't even mention it's power hour. There's only 47 minutes left. 47 minutes. This is like such a redonkulous retracement on the RSI, considering like this is where price was last time it pulled back so much. There's your bearish 3 touches. The retracement come in and tested the previous high, come back down again. Didn't fall back into the previous formation, which is going below that guy, which is even then. This is the new leg of the trend, so that's not really what you're looking at. But having done that is very good. Very good for you in the night. Very good for you in the night. See, it's the problem with this nonsense. Like, where did we draw that on? What time frame did we draw it on? Maybe this one? I don't know. Anyway, who cares? Walking backwards is an old Chinese message for strengthening, preserving knees. It's too late for that. Just one, yeah. Just a one contract. If it feels like a golf ball, it's a ruptured, torn Achilles. ACL. No, not Achilles. If it feels like a P at either side of the kneecap, it's a torn meniscus. Thanks, Orbital. Yeah, it's right in the middle of the kneecap, underneath the front of it, maybe somewhere back a little bit, and it's a P thing, but it's a P in the middle. What's the P in the middle? Feels like a golf ball. Golf balls are fucking massive, yo. It doesn't feel like a golf ball. It feels like a P, but it's not either side of it. It's in the middle at the bottom. Inside. Couldn't even wear shoes. They never tell women these things. If they did, we'd probably never have a babies. Your legs are going to be like sausages and you won't be able to wear shoes. You might have a meniscus that's slipping a little. Highway sushi, thanks. What does that mean? How do I fix that? Meniscus. Sounds like it come out your nose, doesn't it? Meniscus. All good, bud. The more you know, good news. Good to hear it. Thanks very much, Orbo. Thanks very much, Highway Sushi. Thank you very much, Steve Spam. These are all good tips. Walking backwards. That and the infrared therapy and it. All tissue in the body is connected in the network. The lower back could be too tight, which puts ligaments, which hurts your knee. But why would it just hurt my left knee? My right knee's fine. My right knee's fine. Why would it just hurt? I massage my knees when I'm having monthly cramps, and it relieves the pain because of how ligaments all pull on each other. I don't think it's that. I don't get the monthly cramps, you see. I'm the smartest looking trader. They see. Thank you very much, Collins. Catching up. Looking proper smart. Thanks, Sultan. Looked the same yesterday. All proper. Thanks, Bluegill. If you can crack it free, it's your meniscus. Oh, for fuck's sake, it's my meniscus then. What did I do? He's running for Prime Minister. Yeah, there's a democratic deficit in Britain. That I've, ACL, meniscus, tough stuff. Recovery routines for each contradict each other. What's the recovery from the meniscus? I'm going with that one. ACL is more of a sporting injury, right? Whereas this has just happened for no reason. Interesting, Sarah. I'll have to try that. Yes, help each other try that stuff out. So I had to relearn how to walk. Daniel, for fuck's sake. Who's Jake? Jake? He's Jake. He's the man. Jake, the man. The coach. Jake, the man, the coach. You'll see him there. He's called Jake. Desk jobs, man. You need to take breaks from sitting, exercise regularly. If you don't use it, you lose it. The more you snow. I do walk all over the fucking shop, but yeah, I do sit all the time. Where it's just, when I'm trading, I get up in between every trade and whatnot. It's much, much better. Oh, kicked again. Yeah, I can crack it away. So it's probably the meniscus, isn't it? What do I do to fix it? There's a drunk ant on my counter. He was sipping on a beer I had on the counter overnight. What is this? Beer for ants? You could have a floor from previous injury that makes its way into that area, that move that's causing the lock. It doesn't lock up so much as it just gets sore. I'm taking collagen peptides for joint health. Oh my God. Is there any like food that's got that in it I could just take instead? Buying puts on knees. Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees over toes. How goes the day all? Like the studio setup today. Thanks, Carl. It's Rocky Outcrops. Tune in to Rocky Show. He's a killer at this stuff. Put your good leg back on a chair and do one leg squats every morning for a year. It'll be gone. I bet you it won't. I did one leg squats for about 6 years with either one or more and L sits and all the rest of it. And I could still do plenty of that. Like I could do loads of them. I don't know. Would that really help? I mean, what? Tore my meniscus 3 years ago. Now there's a huge cyst where the injury occurred. Oh, well, no pain, no gain. Really? What? Has anyone got good news about this? Can't stop chuckling over that. I have this other knee that I cannot bring in. I have this other knee. Yeah, I can't bring it in, but let I have a funny story about that too. I'll tell it later. Tradespotting went to college in Boston, met some wildly racist Irish blokes in the South End. Also had a roommate from Ireland who's one of the most beautiful souls I ever met. Life is a contrast. It's true, isn't it? That like, for example, I'm Irish and I'm fantastic, whereas some of them are complete fucking scumbags, and it's a disgusting shithole in the places where it's like that. And they should be known better for it across the world at how much of a backward shithole big parts of Ireland are, and they should be ashamed of it and fix it because it's disgusting and it's like hundreds of years in the past, and they really need to sort themselves out because it's so backwards and retarded that regarded that everybody should be, Ireland should sort it out. They ignore their problems, Ireland, and they've done that for a long time. It's like a part of the tradition there. They just ignore our problems and we'll pretend that we're all fun and, having a drink and it's all good crack and they're all very melodic and fun. But actually, big parts of it are an absolute hole in the ground. And it's disgusting. And they're really not welcoming to foreigners the way that you would imagine. Like nothing anywhere near on the par of Scotland. So it's a big difference. It's a big difference. They're very, very bigoted too. They've got their problems. They make their mind up first, attack you, and they're violent first, and then later ask questions. Good morning from a graveyard. A graveyarder. So how about that Lipson action today? Yeah, it's not bad. It's about 8297, not bad. Red arrow lamp won't help if there's some kind of growth in there, but it's great for reducing inflammation, energizing the mitochondria. That sounds some wacky shit. That sounds like that's an elf on Tradespotting. Patea crawled in there at night. It's an elf that crawled into my knee at night. That sounds like the most likely outcomes, the most likely cause so far. Look this up. Osgood Slider. Osgood Slider. I'll forget. You mean look it up now? In adolescence. It's common in adolescence. The patellar tendon causes pain at the tibial tubercle, the bone bump where the patellar tendon attaches to the tibia, shin bone. It's more up there at the patellar tendon than it is at the tibial tubercle, I would say. Painful symptoms are brought on by running, jumping, and other sports-related activities. That doesn't really happen. Sometimes it does feel like it's maybe overextended, but I think that's me trying to shake it out. Tight muscles in the front and back of the thigh. I don't think it is that. I think it's more like this meniscus thing. There's no swelling. And I've had it for weeks. And I don't have any lockup or any difficulty bending it or straightening it. It's just like something stuck in it, Ken. Does it tear on its own? They usually do not heal themselves once they've reached a substantial length, 1 centimeter. When it reaches this length, mechanical problems and pains are caused and require medical attention, right? So it might not lock up until it's that long. Mild tear can get better in about 4 to 12 weeks. Oh, I wonder if it's that, but it's been about 12 weeks now. But for older people, unfortunately, I'm referring here to anyone over the age of 35. It usually takes 3 to 6 months, but often even longer. Well, that's like completely fucking useless. Hey, if my doctor said that, I'd be like, mate, you got like any actual information? Dude, your knee needs per therapy. Yeah, that's what it needs. I'm up for that. That'll work. Eat gelatin too. What, over here in Britain and get mad cow's disease? Do you live stream while doing a wall sit? An L sit? Do your live stream while doing a wall sit? You mean an L sit? You won't be able to see me. The camera will be working off the stream. I could do one if you want. Do one. Don't know how long I get in it. Like 30 seconds or something. Probably now down to like 30 seconds. Crazy. Baker cyst. Baker cyst. This sounds like somewhere in England. I agree on per therapy. Yeah, I think we're all in for it. Bursitis. Bursitis. Is that a real word? It sounds like you're making things up now, Bluegill. Tradespotting makes sense. I try to look at my trades as their own separate thing. I was just concerned with the recent downward trend. The hitting the $1, 120 and whatnot, and bouncing back and forth a lot. These moves down, that's what you're talking about, right? And you want to know if it'll go back up. Yeah, you've got loads of bullish divergence here on this leg of the trend. And it looks like it wants to put in a W and go back to like that $1.95, 99 cents thing here short term. Like you've got so much bullish divergence at this stage, it definitely looks like that's more likely than down. Meniscus, you're supposed to get on it right away. Get on it. Meniscus depends on the severity of the injury, Stephen says. Thanks. God, I'll have to go to the bloody doctor. ACL, you need to let it heal. My brother, the less you move, the worse it will get. If you can't do a squat, do a partial one and do the smallest you can and build from there. I can do squats all right, but I don't know if that will help. Like if it's a meniscus or if it's the ACL, which will it be? I don't want to tear it more than a centimeter. If that's, I'm going to have to go to a fucking doctor and have them look at the thing properly. What with it being free, I shouldn't really complain. Just go to the doctor and do it. I prefer hibiscus. Had a friend who did. That's good tip there, Russ. I'll have a look at that idea maybe, but I have seen people try to exercise things away before they've spoken to a doctor and make it worse. So I'll just go to the doctor. Is a lump visible? No, I don't think there is a lump, Blue. Gelatin has that. Yeah, it's got full of the mad cow disease. They have a place near me that you can go to, and someone will just stretch you every which way. One day I'll go. I'll bet it hurts so good. Stretching, like the collagen equals bone broth. Bones. Just eat bones. Don't know if you enjoy that so much though. Yeah, I don't know. You're right there, Vic. I don't know. It depends on. Yeah, I don't know. I could suck it out of them like the cats and dogs do. Drink 2 pints of milk and gelatin every day. Well, the milk, sure, but the gelatin, I don't know. Where are you sourcing the gelatin? What's this doing? That's doing all right. What's this doing? This is doing good. Very true. I didn't realize my meniscus was torn until years later. I had to get surgery. Oh my god. You've all been through the wars with your knees. We could amputate. No thanks, Karen. I've got to keep it. I'll be like House, the show House and Gregory House, and that. It's like, look, I don't care. It can just be wobbling around underneath me. You're not taking it. Sorry, Jamie. There is no hope. You're fucked. Oh well. I'm interested to see if Lipson breaks $4, how that changes the behavior of price, or if it will have some notable change once on national market exchange. Mm-hmm. Well, it'll be in lots of different. like it'll be reconstituted into loads of different funds at that point. So, like, um, there's lots of different ways of getting shares if you're an institution and you're doing that sort of thing. Whereby, if you employ somebody like yourself, Merrick, or other good traders, you'll be able to have a less of an impact on it, but you would cause more volatility in the process. Back again, good to see you. Only Chan Reels. What's your opinion on Lipson? Me? Me? Daniel Kane. Me? Lipson? Never heard of it. Sorry, Jane. Join back in late. Is the 88 cents resistant on Lipson? No, it's the target. We don't know if it's resistance yet. It was previously. Tell Lipson to build an AI knee service. Okay, I will do. Needless to say, awesome. Okay, I'll stop. Needless to say. Ha ha. Don't forget to like. There is no need. Okay, it's going to keep going on for a while, isn't it? I've got great knees. No problems over here. Weakest ankles in the West. Whacking you. I've been living in Ireland for 10 years now. Have you ever visited the shithole, dumpy, racist, bigoted parts? They're fucking awful, mate. Like, it's not even like I lived in Ireland for longer than that, and I can tell you it's truth. From the very first day I was there till the day I left, it was impossible to escape the bigoted, racist losers that filled in the part of the country that I was in, which is one of the most beautiful parts of the country. And it's a true story, right? I'm not saying it as a joke, and you're not going to be able to change my mind on it, nor are you going to be able to have any big impact on other people's opinion, because it's everyone's lived experience. And it's true to say that it happened to me. It might not have happened to you, but because you're American, they won't have assumed that because you're Scottish, you're a Protestant, which I wasn't. I was at an all-boys Catholic grammar school. Yeah, they didn't take the time to ask. They just physically assaulted me so bad that I was in hospital for days and days and days, shattering my eye socket, shattering my knee. And for years afterwards, other people thought, because that had happened to me, that it must be true that I was a Protestant and would deserve more of their shit. Not that it would matter if I was a Protestant. You still don't deserve that fucking bollocks. Also, later in that same country, when I needed an ambulance, the ambulance phoned me from 6 miles away to say, this is as close as we can get. If you can get a taxi to us, we'll pick you up from here. If we go any further, we'll be shot at. So there's big problems with the country right now. I believe it's all one island, and heritage is strongly connected to the Republican cause. But I'm still telling you, my lived experience of the place is that it's full of bigoted, racist losers, absolutely fucking chock-a-block with them. They live in hundreds of years in the past, and that they should sort it out. And I'm saying that so they do, because they should. And I'm not like the truth is, I love the place for loads of different reasons. Both my parents are from there. I'm half Irish. My big brother was born on St. Patrick's Day. He's from Ireland. The place is full of bigoted losers, though. It's a fact. If you've lived there for 10 years, then you'll know for a fact what I'm saying is true, Wackenya. You'll absolutely know it's true. Depends on where in Ireland you speak of. The north. I've got Osgood's laughter. I want some of that. Lipsing up with no news. That can't be out doing right. Wackenya, I appreciate that you'll have a different opinion being from a different place and then moving to Ireland. But if you had the same background I had, or the same accent I had, or you'd even just briefly been in the same place that I was, you would definitely agree with me. Tradespotting, would you check out GMIA? I think it would be a solid learning opportunity for me to reference your TA with mine. Looks like being a bullish trend, entry around $9 and considering a $15 exit. I'll check it because it's got similar letters that are in my name. It's going to fill that gap at 848. It's currently at 1236, especially divergent here. That's an uptrend, but it's already meeting its resistance line across the top of price pretty much. It's also an important horizontal level of resistance right now. You can see why you might want it to 15, but you entered at 9 and it's at 12. And eventually it'll come back and test 872, and it's currently at a horizontal level of resistance. So I'd say the risk profile has changed, and the retracement from this particular move could easily take you back down to your entry. So if I was taking that trade, my target would have been where it is now, and I would be super cautious. Super cautious, super cautious. filled that gap and it had bullish divergence at most recent lows. It's just it is at a level of resistance. Sure, if it goes up, the next place to go is 15, but it's in search of resistance, so maybe that's what it does. 18 is as likely as 1450 in around these levels possible, like but in the middle of it less likely, either of those two perhaps. It's managed to make its back away above 10. That's also where it found resistance here. It could easily come back and test that as support. If that doesn't hold, it's got this gap, and it could be anywhere in around here. It puts in another higher low, fake people out, and then go on up and test these levels. So like I'd be very, very cautious of this thing coming back down again and doing something like that. So my account's looking pretty fine, but I'm broke in real life. So for now, you got emoji kisses and thanks. You're welcome, Charlie Flasher. Hey there, my good looking sir. Could I possibly get a review of OPTT or Shava? Little Buddha. You want one or the other? Maybe it's the listing price that should make you news. AI says sometimes a knee injury can cause cartilage to rip. These rough edges can get stuck in the joint, which causes pain and swelling. No, Waganya. I thought we were friends. A knee injury. I don't know if I had a knee injury, right? Unless you get a knee injury, like maybe I did, right? Because I don't know, but I have this vague memory of being in bed asleep and waking up with a sore knee and being like, what the fuck just happened? But it might, I don't know why that would, so it probably did happen, something like that, but it might not have been at that moment. It may have just been later. And since then, I've had this pain. Physio diagnosed, then needling, stretch, and strengthening seem to work for most issues I run into. NHS is free in that, right? But your appointment waiting times for a physiotherapist are like 6 months or something stupid. Like you get a consultation and you go along and they'll like tell you to stand against the wall and stretch your leg out and stand on one knee and do blah blah blah, and then they'll say like do these exercises and whatnot, but they don't actually give you any physio unless you wait for like half a year. Knee sounds like meniscus, tore mine along with a load of other shit last week. If you're not planning on becoming a pro athlete, you can live without it. Shit, I don't know. I might become Lisbon explodes. The trading firm we're on is going to take over the world. Then we'll all be buying sports teams and installing ourselves as the star players. Tradespotting, just make an appointment with a reputable orthopedist and get a knee X-ray. The doc will know if you need an MRI to determine if you need surgery. Jesus Christ! Just. When drawing trend lines, do we place the lines on the edges of the body or the wicks? Zoltan, it depends on the context of the trend line itself. Like this one here has had 3 touches and it doesn't really matter. Like you go up a time frame, right? Every wick becomes a body. You go down a time frame, every wick becomes a body close, right? So for example, this isn't a good example. Try a different example. Sometimes I suppose it does get sore without doing anything. This. Stop it. Stop it. What the frickin' hell is all that? Right, like, where's a wick? Like, here's wicks here, right? For example, there was this trend line. And that's all on the wicks, but that's on the daily time frame. Whereas you go down to the hourly and look, these are body closes. That's a wick. Doesn't even touch anything. So like that's a trend line. It's got a touch on a body close and a wick back at the start, a wick here, and then a body here. It just needs 3 touches, right? That's got a wick at the top side of that, in which point you kind of lose this one. And so it's not a valid trend line anymore. So that trend line kind of ends there. And this would be the sign that you were breaking out. When your wick's above it there, especially when your retracement was less than 30%, and then you were back out of it again. So, like it depends what time frame you're on. You go down one, you'll be looking at body closes. Like I go down more time frames, and they'll all be body closes. Like body close, not a wick anymore. That was still a wick, so let's just go down to the 1 minute. And then back in time, like Marty McFly. Hello, Price. And like, no, we're not even like, we're cutting through the bodies. That's body clothes. You see what I mean? So it's just a question of context, really. And so the answer is you can use both. You can use both. Sometimes you cut wicks out and just go with bodies. And there's information in that behavior too. You played football or are playing football, I assume it's the sudden stop and change in direction that tears the meniscus. Well, I see. It might. If I don't want it to affect skiing or snowboarding, it will, won't it? No, I didn't play football recently since it caused the injury. Well, no, I mean not in any competitive way. Don't think it's the ACL by the sounds of it. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Dan Ernest. No, a doctor can't help you. No one can help you. It's all over. Okay, Sarah's got it. She knows the chat. Perpatellar burstus. What the frickin' hell is that? What the frickin'? I'm just going to check what that is because it sounds so ridiculous. Perpatellar. Particular hibiscus it gives me. That's a massive inflation in front of the kneecap. It's nothing like that. It's behind the kneecap and underneath it. You crazy. You're crazy. Who's that? Blue girl, you're crazy. Head and shoulders, knees and toes. That's very dangerous chart formation. GME will close over 25. Colin, oh my God. Why is Lipson not on the screen anymore? Get it back on the screen, Lipson. What do you think this is? Oh, look. It's going to break out again. You should try Pickles Pig's Feet. Diana, what are you talking about? Get out of town. That's very big French. That's dead Spanish. That's the dead Spanish type of thing, isn't it? Why would they be pickling them? In it? It's because it's like you shouldn't be eating them in the first place. That's what I think about it. I'm getting destroyed by Fifi. Ryan Bimmer, what are you doing in that shitty stock? Session disconnected. No, guys. No, Rocky's logged on. No. 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 How long's left of today? Rocky will be using it to trade, so I can't. I'm not going to hit that connect button. Does hitting the X button also hit the connect? Is that like the same thing as connect? I hope it isn't. I'll just ask him, and I'll let him go back on in that note. And you can just sit there, and we'll all just watch it together, do what it does, if it does anything at all. That is, maybe it just puts up that sign and doesn't let us see. Can you imagine? Boom, 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 boom. He's up 15% today. Kitties, where were we? So we were so some guy was like, yeah, blah 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 blah. I can't even remember. He's like, oh, it's only 8 cents or something stupid, and it was like the thing was trading at like 64 cents before and going up at 8 cents. Obviously, a big percentage move. Some people are so stupid, it's insane. Really, my cartilage. Let's just chat with the chat box. Rocky's busy trading. Wait, I'm way behind in the chat. Absolutely true. Not saying Ireland doesn't have the problems. I have a different lived experience as a person of colour, having lived in one of the most racist places in Europe. All valid. Yo, whacking you. That's good. Yeah, I mean, you're probably in the south of Ireland where it is very friendly and everybody's welcome, and they're not racist in that sense. It's more of a bigoted. I mean, they're quite welcoming and open in that sense. Not that I can speak from experience in that way, so that's good to know. And I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much, whacking you. Just buy a helicopter, and then you won't need the knee. I ain't never getting a helicopter, man. Never get in a helicopter ever, and I don't want to get. I'll never get a helicopter. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. You know, that's like you get to be a billionaire, and your chances of dying go up like a good 50% in 12 months. Your chances of dying go up a good 50% if you buy a helicopter. What makes me angry? Interrupted flash to the upside on GameStop makes me angry. Lipson finally moving. Finally. Whoo, hey, it's been crazy all day, guys. It's going to be crazy, crazy all days. Up 25 to 8% on Lipson calls and 40% on shares. Nice. Let's go, Lipson. Go to the doctor and be done with it. Blue Girl, you're right. I should just do that and stop annoying you guys with it. I feel like this chap is hypochondria maxing right now. I felt like you should have a shower. $85. You all need to chill on Lipson. I didn't get enough yet. It's what it's like for everybody, Frozen Fears. We all feel like that, but like it's also dead cheap. Disassociative identity too. How much Lipson is enough? Rub some dirt on it. J Hunter, that's what I'm going to try that and I'll get back to you. The knee is the dumb joint, simple hinge. Commonly, it's hip limitation, lacking internal-external rotation, or ankle mobility limitations, and your knee is trying to make up for it unsuccessfully. My hips and ankles are very good, thank you very much. Lipson could really make these doctor's appointments. Couldn't it, Tubes? It could send me the right doctor. It could probably tell me what's wrong with me already and send me the right doctor. $1 plus this week for Lipson? Good question, Eric. I wonder. I'm up more on Lipson than GameStop, lol. I'm not surprised. This is going to give people way more money than GameStop makes people. Makes sense. Thanks for answering my question. Good one. I'm way behind myself. Whacking you, Eric. Who else will just answer? Moss. My Lipson call has been under 4 cents all week, surely as an increase after today. Moss, there's extreme time decay in that contract there for the 19th of July, yo. After today, it would typically move during the day too. Jamie, I have to go to the doctor. Okay, I get it. I get it. Good question, isn't it? Dang Blue Girl, your knowledge of the human body is impressive, being a fish and all. Lipson's a beast, isn't it? It's really good. Lipson will fix any knee injury. Thank you very much, Lipson. I hope you do. I'm up 31% Lipson in my 2K shares. Nice. Bing bong, huge. Lipson es doing tres bien stonk. Isn't it? It's trebien stonky. Trebien stonky. Katie, can I still think about you in the shower? You in the shower. Think about you. Yeah, I'm giving you permission to. If this thing stays up, I got 1,500 50-cent contracts that I might exercise. Love this discount. Damn right, Pigeon Lord. Damn right. Hey, Tradespotting, got advice for a good entry for Lipson? Thanks, buddy. Yeah, pretty much anywhere. Janine. I can't really get the chart up there because Rocky's in and he's trading, and I'm not going to interrupt him on that front. But I would imagine like anywhere in and around that trend line there is probably good. So 80 cents, 79.65, but like the chances of it coming back are increasingly slim. Like, you know, there was people like, oh, it'll get back to 54 when it was at 69, and I was saying, well, you know, maybe not. And then you know, there's a 4-hour flash up there. It's going to, and it might never come back. Like, but like, how can I answer that question properly? Good advice on an entry on Lipson is to stagger your entries, to manage your capital exposure, to never invest more than you can afford to lose. Keep it really, really low because the thing's got such a huge percentage move on it coming, and you know, look for all areas of support that it's put in recently on the chart and have orders at all of those, and then be happy and comfortable with the fact that you'll be buying it as it moves up, confirms an uptrend, heads towards important gap zones ahead, and be comfortable buying it at prices higher than it is at the minute when the uptrend is confirmed again on higher time frames and puts, which is already doing, like it's going to start putting in weekly uptrend now. and just it already has actually. So like, I mean, maybe you'd be looking for a higher low, in which case you'll be waiting a while, and in that meantime, it could keep going up shitloads. It's just where your target is and stuff, Janine. It's a tough one to answer. So it's about how to manage your position, really, over the different areas in the chart, as opposed to looking for one clean entry at this point. If you're trying to get it, because if it might come back, sure, everything oscillates up and down, but it might not, right? It might not. Like, and that being said, I got a message from a friend there. It's like, one of the ones who hadn't bought it. Or I was laughing at that a second ago. If you saw me looking at my phone and laughing, and he was talking about how it goes down 10% every day thereabouts. Doesn't actually, right? He's obviously exaggerating, or he isn't looking at the details, just guessing. And he's like, oh well, at these points he thinks that it's going to go a little bit lower and get his entry. So he's waiting, hoping, and then it jumps up and puts in a new high, and he's very frustrated. And it was just underneath another message in the group chat where your boy just laughing about how it keeps going up and keeps going up, and he got it really cheap. So that's so it's a tough one, Janine. That was Janine, and it came with $5. Boom! Thank you so much, Janine. Appreciated. You're a great sport of the show. Thanks, Janine. I have to wait for GME to do whatever it's going to do before I can buy more. I thought I already had a lot though, but I want more. These stocks tend to have that impact on people. I'd be offended. Don't be offended. Owl injured your knee. He did he? Freaking Owl. I knew he would take some cost. Lipson never made it back down to 45 cents range. Do you think it will before it takes off? UDC. That like it'll lose 50% of its price before it takes off to $69. That is not really TA. That is wishful thinking. Sure, it could do, eh? Never made it back down to 45 cents range. Yeah, it didn't. I don't. That wouldn't be where I'd be aiming for from here. Maybe 34 cents. Some people will be looking at, but like it kept moving up. Then and it's not. It looks like it's going back down there either. I can't say that would be likely, but it might happen. Is it like that's a totally useless answer? Sorry, I can't get the charts up and do any more for you than what's already been done on the show today, and I have covered it extensively. So if you zoom back in the video, you'll see lots of Lipson. It really sucks that GME and Lipson are going together instead of one at a time. Well, they're not. Lipson's going up 15% or something silly, whereas GME's up like 3%. They're not going at the same time at all. GME's mostly going sideways. Whereas in that period of time, Lipson's gone up 100% plus. I got 2,500 Lipson at 0.6 average with a view of averaging up to 69 cents. That's a good idea. I like that. You'll look back on that as a really nice entry. There'll be shitloads of people sharing their positions on the internet soon. And loads of them will have 69-cent entries, and then he'll be taking profit at $69, and it'll just be so goddamn hilarious, especially because there's 69 million shares in the float, and it's just so funny. The whole thing's hilarious. I was listening to Rocky earlier, and my daughter thought I was meditating. He does have a calm voice. He does. He's a brilliant teacher. Rocky must be trading Lipcoin. Rocky Outcrop audiobooks would be great. Could outsource the work to an AI Rocky voice. That also is a good idea. Lipson, you should tell him that in his show. Tell him that in his show, Asa. Lipson put in a low 1 minute flash down below a bit, but it's a low minute. Yeah, there's lots of low flashes that it's just ignoring them and going on up. Like, you know, this is volatility play at the minute. It's just not interested in going down at the minute. You can see yourself there. I don't even know if that's true. Is that not up? I don't even know if that's updating the data in the background. When I hear Reiki speak, my blood pressure goes down. Jay Hunter. That's a nice message. That's a nice point. Hi. I pray for 69 cents. I thought, did I come across like I was saying it's going back to 69 cents? I don't think that's it. I think your boy's like going to level up his entry by buying it at higher prices than that and taking up a lower entry to that price, if that's what we're talking about. But it might not be that's what's going down. I have Lipson in 3 different brokers. Says Luke Spears. Bam, Lipson above 85 cents. Is it? Sorry, Rockies. Yeah, there is 16.65%. Still going 86. It's the last few minutes of the day. So there's people with lots of money that have got a particular trading strategy where they just buy it towards close, lots of it every day. So, you know, and there's the people you might recognize their names. Does Rocky have a Lipson position? Yes. Yes, he does. I went to Earth 86 and it's so fast. It's so fast. It's crazy that my exit is 50. Entry exit is 50 to 60 in Lipson. It's Killy. Not that crazy. Glad I entered Lipson for a shit ton more at 72 cents. Good work, Mr. Fit. At 50 cents can load up more tomorrow, hopefully. Nice work. Peter Risen Sizzle. Look at that. $9.99 super sticker. What was it? That's a very sharp suit you've got there, sir. What was the sticker? I can't even see the sticker over here. I'll have to read the chat box later to find out what it was. 86, 86, 86. Boom. Like, I can't say financial advice like, look, it's going to $69. Just buy it. I can't say that. Rocky, sharing your TV. No, it's Rocky's Trading View account. Silly Minner. It's Rocky's Trading View. That's why if you're watching at the start of the show, I was doing everything wrong and getting really frustrated with the tools being all different. And had to open up new charts and whatnot because I didn't want to ruin Rockies. And then as I was going through the new charts, I was like, oh my God, there's drawings here, they're good. Oh, there's drawings there, they're good, which helped out quite a lot. Just went all in on Lipson, 19th to the 7th in a week. Sorry, I pushed the price up on you all. Lucky Wilkes. Hey. I'm 20% up on Lipson. I learned so much here. Good to hear it. Wiki Wilkes will shoot me. Call me out buying end of day. Leminer. He's buying it as well. Everybody here is. Can't buy more until like the 3rd. Oh my God, you have to wait until the 3rd. Oh my, that's actually ages away. Slap it to ask. I was on the fence when I really had the funds ready to go at 61 cents. Pulled the trigger a couple hours ago though. Good work. Orongo Bonk. BMJ Shadow. Boom. 131 lol. He's talking about end of week, I think he said. I'm sending all 5 of my kids to college. Have you asked James about this? Maybe he doesn't agree with that. Also, posture check. BMJ, thoughts on Jumia? I just looked at Jumia. That's awesome, Minner. What did you do? Moving to a 4-day work week. Hopefully it sticks so I can tune in and shoot Fridays. Nice work, Minner, you legend. Minner, you're absolutely fucking brilliant at what you do. You're very, very scientific. You're very diligent. You're a smart chap. You've got a really good work ethic. You're a super friendly dude, and I'm really proud to have you as part of the community. Total legend. More and more responsibility coming your way, though, sir. More and more coming your way, though, sir. Watch this space. Watch this space. It'll be fun. And then I'll take you for 5 working days, and we'll all work together, and we'll absolutely kill it. Chardonnay Flasher had you and the kids in mind. Chardonnay Flasher, you and the kids in mind when you bought all those stocks. WikiWorks owns all the stocks. WikiWorks owns all the stocks. Taking one for the team. Love that attitude. WikiWorks does things for profit. He's smart that way. James, need to shut up and get back in the kitchen. Wiki, you had your 100 kids in mind too. What's the GME chat, Scotty boy? I mean, it's all right, isn't it? But like, what's the time there? We've only got 3 minutes. 25.50. If it went to that target, I said it would go. It was 25.50, and it's probably going to close in around that target. Live person. Boom! A660. It's up 17.78% of the day. Boom! For reference, GME is 1.18. MS Microsoft is 26 cents. What are we talking about? Thinkorswim listing Lipson IV at 5.18. Oof, I see what we're talking about there. Yeah. That's the thing, IV's like pretty much useless for trading decisions. Just need a few more thousand shares, just a few more. I'll get a few multiple thousand tomorrow and again every day next week. The book for the group this month is Perfect Minner. The book group this month is Perfect Minner. Merrick, you already read it. 87. 8703, 18.35%. Eh. This is fucking hilarious. Also, it's good shit. I'm glad. I'm happy. It's great. I'm happy. Averaging up. Same here. Been like that way for a bit now. Just arrived. Just on time. Just on time. 86.96. 87.43. Oof. Just went again. Poof, 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 poof. See, it's not bearishly divergent, really. It's in the bullish control zone. I don't like arguing with that. Most recent leg of the trend, enthusiastic. High of the day there, 8768. Boom, going back. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bump. As you can see, I ain't taking profit. Oh, good, it's my Friday and I need a drinking buddy. Oh, will we do a splosh tomorrow? Will we do a proper splosh tomorrow? Come on, Elizabeth, you couldn't have gone 88 spot 5 minutes ago. I couldn't have done it 5 minutes ago. Nah, has to do it now. 0 spot 888 target. Break that. 88888. Glinting. Ding. It's all good. Bing bong. Bing bong, James. Price is wrong. Bing bong. Price is wrong. Was the day finished yet? I don't know where the clock is. It's down here on this computer. It's closed. It's closed. 15% up for the day. I should make a clip, shouldn't I? But I don't know how to do that on this software. Lisa, 100 sexy kexies. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen some sexy kexies from the Sweden. Great to see you, Sweden. Sweden. Thank you very much, Lisa. 100 sexy kexies. I'm Wolfin Lipson and GameStop. Thanks for Sweden. You're brilliant. Yeah. Thanks, Lisa. Team effort around these parts. We're all brilliant here. This is the best, most energized, most educated, most enthusiastic, most dedicated small trading community in the world. And it's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And watch this fucking space. We're going to start kicking people off the top spot. We're going to rise up the ranks. Everybody's going to know who you guys are. Everybody. Gifted 5 Tradespotting memberships. Boom! Bloody heck! Justin Pickerel gifted a membership. Boom! Bloody heck! Who got it? Who got it? I can't see who gets it here. Thank BMJ and thanks Justin Pickerel. That's 6 members there. 6 new members. Who got them? Chard and I figured out, Jamie, you need booze to fix your knee. Okay, it's a deal. Tomorrow we're getting drunk on Sploshing. I'm in Rocky's place too, so he's got good speakers and all set up. I'm going to have a party. Alcohol lubricates your joints. Great. I'll have joints too. It's happening. It's all because we trade emoji calendars. That's what it is. Tradespotting. 10 memberships. Jake on the Cob. 10 memberships. Look at that. 10 memberships there from Jake on the Cob. That's 16 new members today. That's bloody brilliant, by the way. Guys, that's bloody brilliant. Thank you so much, Jake on the Cob. Thank you so very much, Bad Mama Jamma. Thank you so very much, Justin Pickerel. Thank these guys. Thank these guys in the chat box. Bloody brilliant, yo. That's bloody amazing. Thanks so much, guys. I hope people who get them thank you and recognize the generosity there from this trading group and the togetherness and the sense of community. Thanks very much. Boom. So, I mean, if I was making a clip, I'd say something like, Lipson, absolutely killing it. So are you. Congratulations. GameStop, it's all right too. It's not bad, right? It probably gets better, but it will never be as good as Lipson because, oh my God. Oh my God. Lipson's got so much left to go. So much left to go. Thanks for watching this quick clip. Hit the like button. That's what I'd say. Oh, now the things are changing size. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to scroll through the chat box. Oh my god, what am I done to the mouse? Am I leaning on something? That's the 20k Lipson speaking. Good thing I didn't say my liver. Liver. Eh? Where are the new guys and girls? Where are they? I can't see on this chat thing that I've got. It doesn't tell me. Chardonnay Flash, our free baller super sticker. Thank you so much. Boom. 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 I don't know what the sticker says, but that's great. Thank you so much. And then Mr. Minner. Look at him. That's a picture of Mr. Minner. That's a picture of him. What a handsome chap he is. He looks like a live person there. Gifted one Tradespotting membership as well. You bloody lucky bloodles. New member? Boom, Rio. Rio. His name is Rio, and his last name's Marziliano. Marziliano. Thank you so much. Welcome, Rio. Great to have you, mate. Appreciate that. Cheers, man. Awesome. Boom. There they go. I had to send Perverted Wolf. Amber is suddenly in high demand. Always was. Always was, mate. Chat goes mental. Minner, clip it. Clip it. Thank you. Your stream tomorrow. Have a nice evening. Yes, I stream tomorrow, Cussy. I shall stream tomorrow. Have a nice evening yourself. Thank you very much. Rio is the only lucky one, lol. Rio's the only one that got it. Chat GPT completed 18.1 risk reward rate. Chat GPT, no, charge point completed 18-1 reverse risk reward trade. My brain's not working properly. I know what you mean. I just can't read it out. Charge point completed 18-1 risk reward trade. Good work. There's this guy called Andrew Levinsky who's like incredibly stupid, right? And he tries to troll me because of chat charge point, and he always comes along and posts like without actually looking at the trade setup. We suggested it. Tubes had to go on before, and it was quite funny watching it. But he doesn't seem Andrew Levinsky. He keeps on coming along and things like, just like your charge point trade. And like he always says it, and the next day it always boosts. It always boosts, like a guaranteed. He'll say something, I'll screenshot it, knowing it's probably going to boost, thinking it might take a few days, and it's the very next day it boosts up, and he looks stupid. So if you're out there, Andrew, you're a stupid fanny. You've always been a stupid fanny. You've proven that you'll continue to be a stupid fanny, and you give us so many laughs. So many laughs. You're like probably the worst troll in the world, right? I mean, people have shot their shot before. They shoot their shot and they've done so much better than you, right? They've done so much better than you. Most of them I don't immediately laugh at, but very rarely within 24 hours do they look as fucking stupid as you do, mate. So Andrew Levinsky, Andrew, if there's an Adam out there, shout out to you, buddy. Sorry about that, but it's Andrew Levinsky. Mate, you're such a fanny. It's ridiculous. It's so stupid looking. Honestly, so stupid. Do you think it'll go even faster? After 88 cents, Tradespotting faster? Well, as visto too fast and furious. Jumper Jabber walking against him 5 memberships. Total fucking legend. Hey, there's nice people there. There's nice people there. He's one of them. Thank you very much, Jumping Jabberwocky. 5 lucky people getting a membership. Who are the people getting it? Let me know if you got a membership gift. Total legend. Thank you so much, Jumping Jabberwocky. Boom. Eh? HD 5 membership gifts. Bloody hell, guys. Holy shit, guys. This must be like the record day for memberships then. Holy shit. It must be. Like, it must be. I only have 200 members. I think that sounds a lot, right? But I've been doing YouTube for nearly 4 years, more than 4 years. So it's not that much, really. It's like only one every 2 weeks or something. So that's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Thanks so much, guys. What a brilliant day. Eh? That's fucking brilliant, yo. Also, all the videos you ever see on this channel, including this one, go members only after hours. And sometimes I do those clips and I make them members only too for a while. Sometimes I make them public and then I change my mind and they go back to being members only as well. So you'll notice that if you go to my channel and click videos, they're all for members. Thank you so much, members, member gifters. You're all breaking the gifted members. You're breaking the gifted members records. The book is against the war against thyself. Wait, it's sad when you see all the goings, but you can't touch it because they're all live people and deserve respect. Woohoo! Jumping Jabberwock XD. You total legends. Thanks, guys. Bloody brilliant. Live person doesn't take gains, it just adds. Yeah. So many new members, so many legends joining the team. Thanks so much for those gifts, people. I hope you renew your memberships. You get good value here. You really do. 50% trade, that charge point. Nice work, winner. Legend. We should all thank Tubes for that one. It doesn't show anymore who got the gifts. It must do. What? It must do. Cheers, America. Look forward to it. Dave the Rave with a happy file, smiley heart face. You get a membership. You get a membership. Everyone gets a membership. Everyone get a membership. Who got one? Who's the new members? Speak up. Let us know who you are. Tradespotting, absolutely loving you, Mike. Marcus Ledger, it's Rocky Outcrops, Mike. Check out Rocky streams on Wednesdays. You'll absolutely kill it in crypto if you're watching Rocky Outcrop. Definitely check it out. This is his stream and setup. This is his mic. This is his computer. This is his trading view. What's this we're looking at? Charge point. Yes, that was a huge move. Hayojimov went up to $2. Poor Andrew. Like, it's Andrew, isn't it? I mean, he's such a fanny. It's insane. He's such a fanny. That's a harmonic too. He's such a fanny. He's got no idea what charting is. Like, he's got no idea. Like, there's the bullish divergence on those lows. That was when he was writing it. Like, there. Like, yes, fucking fanny. Look at all these legends giving memberships. Cheers to your legends. Darn tootin'. Cheers to your legends. Boom. Who's the new members? Exactly. Who are you? Speak up. Let us know. Welcome to the Doom Slayers. You're in really good company. Boom. Good point, Minner. What was it? 250% trades is more than 100%. Darn freaking tootin'. There's a big lesson for everybody watching along. It's part of your risk management too, if you understand. There used to be a list of recipients. Yeah, there probably is not normally, but I'm not seeing it here on any. I'm not seeing it on here, and I thought it was this just because I'm using this StreamYard thing. But maybe it's different. Jukinola, I've been lurking here and watching the content for a month or so. You all are awesome. And GME, you are so good at what you do. I'm learning so much. Thanks. Jukinola, it's true. I am very good at it. Very good. And everybody here, I don't know. I don't know. They don't have people here don't walk around thinking like, hey, I've got this fucking miracle thing in my back pocket. I'm going to be an amazing trader. I'm going to absolutely totally devastate this. I'm taking it to the next level. But you've been watching here for a couple of years. You guys are something extra special. Most retail don't have a fucking patch on you guys. Do you have a new egg in your fridge? A new egg in my fridge? Ooh. Good shout, BMG. Yesterday you called this. Nice work, BMG. Nice work, sir. Cheers. Back at you, Jukanola. Back at you. Who said we don't Tradespotting? Nobody. You guys, you're fucking killing it. He's killing it. It was me said it because they're all very modest, innit? You're all very modest. Still recently I started wearing a shirt in that. And people underestimate us. Cheers back at you. Cheers. Thanks very much, Jukanola. It's appreciated. Rio, been studying charts and trying to learn how to trade more efficiently and with more entry knowledge. Been doing this for a year or so. I've never been able to learn as much as watching Tradespotting. Rio, welcome to the team, mate. Good job, Clyde. Good job, Clyde. Free it. Eh? I was out with my Spanish friend yesterday, right? We went out and had mussels and with his wife and his little baby. She's 8 months old. And she was breastfeeding there. And they had a friend, a little boy, with them. And he's like 12 months old. And he was so jealous and he was so upset. But like, it's not his mum, right? His mum was working in the restaurant that we were at. He was so upset. It was hilarious. Flasher, I got to get your Warren Flasher strategy. What the hell is that? Spot doing something truly amazing with lip sync. Can't wait to the story and memes to continue. Yes, check out the memes if you haven't seen them. They are pretty good. It is hilarious. You should see how he's screaming and stuff. You know, I mean, it's not happening. Like he just not like how are you supposed to explain it to him? He doesn't understand. He's for a start, he's Spanish, so he's like, but he doesn't speak English or Spanish, not properly, and he definitely doesn't understand no. Anyway, I'm sure he'll learn it quick enough. So this is interesting. A lot of things are interesting, but very, very few things are as interesting and as spectacular as what we're seeing on Lipson. Boom, eh? Boom, boom. So there's all sorts of potential. Where is the next levels? There's the next levels. There's the next levels. Why is it going up? Because it's a really good company. It's a really good company with a lot of potential. It's already turned a corner. The transition's going swimmingly. When are the next earnings report? Is soon. It's like a couple of weeks. Or something. Pardon me, hiccups. 24th. 26th of August. How long's that away? 1, 2, 3. 3.5 weeks. 3.5 weeks earnings. If they're positive, right? If it looks like the company's even close to making a profit, considering its previous history. White headband, welcome Victor, Marcus, Rio, Didic. Welcome, welcomes. Lovely jubbly. Death of a banana friege. How come you've not got one of those membership gifts? You should have got one of them, sir. Pineapple head, bonk. What did Victor say? Hello, Victor. Thanks, Luke. Victor Bargos. Once more, thank you for your constant stream of top-notch educational content. You're a blessing to us all. Thank you very much, Bardos. Appreciated, mate. Very, very much. Quickly becoming a big part of the team. Another 5 members. Oh my God. I can't believe it. What's that coming over the hill? It's a monster. It's a monstrous new grass. It's definitely a record now. I mean, it doesn't anywhere close to that previously. There was one day during a GME stream where if Roaring Kitty is as smart as he looks, then we would have thought he would have been tuning in on that day. And I was thinking, loads of members of that, maybe we'll catch him and we'll catch the kitties, but we don't know because he'd be using a different username, wouldn't he? And now, on this day, when things are going up so very much and people are doing so very well, well, that's exciting, isn't it? It's very exciting. Who's not a member still? And Mr. Frisch, no idea. I think the gifting is broken. What the frickin' hell? So this is the membership gifts will probably all flood in at once or something crazy will happen. Or maybe this StreamYard thing stops it going until I turn it off or something. Yo, Erwin. And Paul. And Crazy Cat. Me, Mr. Me. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 there. And nobody said, look, I got a membership gift. So I don't know. Crazy turn on your gifting. Is that all you have to do? Is it just nobody left that's got nobody's got the thing turned on? Nobody's got the thing turned on. Huge gap up on lips and above. Yes, there's huge gaps here. This is going to fill this one and it'll close it at 238 or something, 240. And that's on the way to closing this one at 9 bucks, $8.99 or whatever. At which point it's in an uptrend, closing gaps and whatnot, and like, you know, and you know, just so you know. Along with lots of other brilliant things. Oh, I guess you'll have to wait until the computer decides it's got a brain again. Until the computer decides, oh my god, 5 new memberships from Kitties and 5 more from BMG. Boom, boom, boom. Bloody hell, breaking the system. Yeah, I think we've broken the system. I think we've broken it. Thanks so much, Kitties. Thanks so much, BMG. I think we have broken the system. This is bloody brilliant. This is bloody brilliant. Lipson, it's broken the system. It's broken. System, that's it. It's gone. It's dead. Banana, you might need to enable it. I think you click the gift symbol, top of chat. Yeah. Accept gifts. Banana Frige. Banana Frige. I want Frige to have one. 5 membership gifts from BMJ Shadow. 5 membership gifts from Mr. Kitties. What a bloody day it's been. I can't get over that. That's bloody brilliant. Legend Kitties and BMJ. Darn tootin'. I want a membership. You got one, SJ member. You should got one already. You already got one. Let's go. Eh? Crazy. Turn it on, lol. Does that work? Try turning it on. If it's not on, try turning it on. Could it be that the people who haven't got one just haven't turned it on? Could it be as simple as that? Banana did in fact die. Banana did in fact no. It's impossible. That's impossible. Freeze. You better never die. Freeze. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. Tomorrow, Banana, did you get it? What was I thinking I was reading? What did I think? Anyway, yeah, so it's great there. That's a really good move, isn't it? Another one. Day after day after day after day. Really good moves. Great to see it. Great to see it. We're happy about that, eh? I think we're all pretty chuffed. Mine runs out today. Abraham! How much StreamYard? I need to, once I can afford it, seriously upgrade my tools. Rod Bigelow, StreamYard is not the charting software I'm using. That's TradingView. StreamYard is this streaming platform I'm using because I don't want to log a Rocky out of his streaming services because it's his computer and it's his studio and whatnot, and that stuff's dead fiddly and annoying. Plus, like, you know, the setup and all, like, you have to choose the stuff that goes where and everything, and he's comfortable with it. I don't want to mess it up, so I just use this one, which he doesn't use all that often, though I think he probably does use it. So I probably pissed him off there. I finally paid for TradingView again because I got 50% off. So yay for Mo. Yay! Okay, yeah, I know about TradingView. Good one, Rod. No more poverty TradingView. Good stuff. It's the council TradingView, you'd call it over here. Council TradingView. No, I do not think that is the issue. I am sub and I have allow gifts on, but maybe I chat not frequently enough on YouTube. Really is buggy, but I doubt that. Yeah, YouTube really is buggy all the time recently. And stupidly weird things happening too. It's like, what? Why is these bugs creeping up now? Like, they're making weird changes that aren't visible, and it causes bugs on everything that is visible. Is it really worth it? So I don't know if you've got bugs, gifts on, and they're not coming out. It might be this Lipson broke YouTube. It might be. It might be. And then what are they going to do? YouTube is a fanny. YouTube will like you fanny. All right, Matt, how's it going? It's like, what can I say? It's that post market too. People will be shitting a brick, by the way. If you were short Lipson and it's been doing all this, like, you're fucked. And I'm coming for you. I've got you already. Like, what are you talking about? Got you guys. So that was for me. It was a $1 a month, and then since I had 2 weeks left in the $1 trial, it offered me 50% off. $1 a month. So now you're on 50 cents a month. That's a great deal. Katie, I'm on poverty TradingView at the moment. It sucks, but still works for trade. TA, it does, Justin. It does, Justin, and you're very generous here. I appreciate that, mate. Thanks, Justin. My Lipson graph shows a huge dip, but not yours. You are on extra 100 hours, and the huge dip you might be talking about is like just that, and it's recovered it, and it's now higher than it was at close already. What you really want to be looking at is that. That, everybody. Chart, not graph. Yep. 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 Chart, not graph, guys. If English isn't your first language, then you get one mistake like that. You get that mistake once. You can call it a graph instead of a chart. Just that once. But then never make that mistake again. Orongabonk, loglinea. Orongabonko. Orongabonko. What are you talking about there? Anyway. That dip, it recovered it, and it's higher than it was at close. I mean, when you say huge dip, what are we talking? How are we talking? I'm a fractal fanny. What's the difference between a chart and a graph? Graphs are full of bollocks, whereas charts, they've got price on them. I don't check your gifting. Check your gifting, everybody. I knew this stuff. I'll send a screenshot. If you want. I mean, I won't be able to do anything with it. If you're a new member, raise your hand. I don't think any new members are coming through. It might be this StreamYard thing I'm using, like, and then when I turn it off, it'll all like go to people, boom, 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 shitloads of messages will go for, like, or I don't understand. Rennie Castle in Scotland for the after Lipson party back on the menu. If you want a castle, we could do that. We might want to go somewhere, and it might be StreamYard, different banana fridge. It might be. It's the only thing that's different from normal is this StreamYard thing. But like, you would think they would fix that too. Like, that would be a critical issue. Silly StreamYard, ya fannies. We can rent a castle if you want, but the weather's not particularly fantastic here, and like, but it's definitely possible. I missed the wake up guy. Wake up guy. The wake up guy. Yes. Where are you at, wake up guys? You come on the show. You'll be good. We'd enjoy it. Clatu Tester. Hi. Hi, Mr. Miner. Mr. Miner. Pardon me. Mr. Miner with a tester high. And it's not coming through to him either. Clatu. That must be the guy. Veratata. Maybe that's him. Sold my GME calls today for a loss. They were next week's expiry to 30. Joe. $30 call. Sold them for a loss next week because of the theta decay and whatnot. Well, damn it. Damn it. Darndy tootany. Darndy tootany. I just squished price. See the way I did that? Few people have those skills. Now I have to all do this crap again. So this is like a breakout of that downward sloping trend line, and this is it with bullish support, class B bullish divergence. It's still going sideways here, but it could easily break up and whatnot. It's not doing anything post market. It's not exceedingly volatile right now. Tomorrow being Friday would mean that you've only got a week after tomorrow for those contracts, so it probably would start having a little bit of theta decay and pissing you off. So, you know, there's lots of coulda, shoulda, wouldas and potential and all of the rest of the other things that don't matter. What there is you made a brave decision there, Joe. Wasn't easy, I can imagine. I've been there many times like yourself, having to make hard decisions, and having made them, you deserve congratulations for being brave and smart in the moment and doing what you felt was like the right idea. So congratulations, well done. Don't let it piss you off. Shit happens. You'll come back bigger, stronger, faster, better. And if you stick around, I'll do my best to push you on that little bit extra. It's the mini minner. It's the mini minner. Gosh, people, stop referencing movies. It always goes over my head. About the best movie ever made. What is this? The best story ever told about the best movie ever made? Army of Darkness. This is us. No, they sampled them words from another movie. Oh my goodness, what movie was that? The Day the Earth Stood Still. Sandalot and A Walk to Remember references only. I don't know what that means. I have no idea. Hey, you caught me not knowing something. Potentials for missed opportunity. Poor folks we lost too soon. Not trading. Darn tootin'. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me, freeze. Right. Start of this show was pretty good. End of it too. All of it was pretty good. Thanks to everybody who supported the show with donations. Thanks so much for everybody who put in those membership gifts. That was absolutely brilliant and really, really generous. I can't wait to see how they all shoot through. It might be that I start the next show tomorrow and boom, everybody who's there watching and not a membership gets a free gift, which would be well fun to see. It might be as soon as I end this and close StreamYards that all of those gifts get given to everybody who's saying, yo, cheers, thanks, and hitting the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, do hit the like button. That really helps, the algorithm and whatnot. We can't forget the algorithm. Doesn't really much like me, so anything you can do, it helps great. You know, you'll have noticed yourself if you subscribe and get your notifications turned on, and then it just doesn't give you any. It's my go-to cry movie, and everyone needs one. Go-to cry movie. Thank you, L. Baker. I appreciate it. I say good day, sir. I say, sir. I say you can't say goodbye until I've said goodbye, because I'll still be reading the chat box. Lipson ready for big green boomsticks. Boomsticks. J-Dog, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Stagger entries, put them all the ones you like. That's the answer. Menner's got it. Tubes, legend. Shout out to Tubes. Totally great bloke. Thanks for being here, Tubes, legend. Over 40 gifts and 140 in here seems strange. 140 people in here at the minute. Holy shit, that's the most people I've had watching in like weeks. Weeks, or 2 weeks or something. That's twice as many people as were watching at the peak yesterday. I mean, my bad boy would be willing to marry a Christian girl if he knows she's going to be dead within a year. I mean, why the hell not? Success. What are we talking about there? You better not be dead within a year. I will get my ruler out. Do it, Ams. What are we talking about? Happy to be here when I can. Thanks for all you do. Yo, Bangum. Great to see you. He became a doctor and didn't remarry. Smart man. Marriages are banned unless it's already agreed beforehand. It's against the rules of the chat box here. Right? It's against the rules. You know, come on. You're traders. You know that it's a silly decision to get married. Unless you're already married, in which case, fair play, well done. Congratulations. No clue why my chart shows a drop from 87 to 84 the minute before close, but I'll just accept it. What price did it actually close at? I actually closed at 8660, and then post-market it went to 8691. And the high of the day was 8768. So it closed up 17.78%, but it was more. It was more. Oh, no, we've got this also. There was this wick down to 80.8406. But that was like, 15 seconds before close, and then it bounced straight up again. You could have told me sooner, Jimmy. I did. I told you at the start of the stream, Ricardo. You should have been here earlier, sir. It was right near the start of the stream we banned marriage. Really feeling that FOMO, though. Cossy. It's loads and loads of price action to come. Don't worry about it, mate. This is a FOMO-free show. You won't have to worry about that for long. Everything will be good. You'll be in loads of different places to enter, all throughout the most recent levels of support. And if it moves up, then there's also good reason to enter, because moving up from here means it's going to fucking loads more up percentage than it's come from. So everything's good. No FOMO, no worries. Close enough is near enough. Yay. Also, who was it there that was looking at the chart and didn't see what it was? It was Orongo Bonk. We've got it here too. Look, this wick down. You'll be looking at that wick there to test the 0.84. But it's not a huge dip. It's just a itsy move. Weddings are the FOMO for marriage. Everyone loves a wedding. Do they? Do they though? Do they? I've been to plenty of weddings. I don't like them that much. I have got drunk at weddings though. Very, very, very drunk. Very drunk. You know, because I have to, because everyone's breaking the rules in that, and otherwise I get upset. What calls to watch tomorrow? It's movies. Movies we're watching tomorrow, real. And songs. We're listening to songs. Just married, no wedding. Good work, Ricardo. That's the better way of doing it. Save yourself a few bob. Cost you much more in the end anyway. You know, I what was that? The chat just jumped and now I can't see anything. Actually, Manchester by the Sea never should have been made because it's abusive to watch it. Manchester by the Sea. Manchester isn't by the sea, though. How confusing. But getting drunk at a wedding is the best part. Yes, that is the only good part of it. The only good part of it. This, you meet nice, fun people in that sometimes. Some of them you don't, some of them you do. Right, so it was brilliant, right? We absolutely killed it today. We'll probably kill it again tomorrow. I don't know why we wouldn't. I can't see any reason why that would change. It's a strong trend, a very strong trend. It's increasing, it's accelerating, it's getting stronger and stronger. Pretty dark. Good movie and filmmaker, but you're pretty dark. Luke Spears knows chat, so if he says it's pretty dark, it must be. I'm going to avoid it. I'm going to avoid it like I'm really good at avoiding loads of things. I'm great at avoiding things. It's brilliant. It's one of my top talents. Like avoiding bad prices. I'm good at that too. Avoiding bad charts. Awesome at that sort of stuff. Avoiding getting married. Very, very good at that. I've managed to avoid it my whole life, and I'll keep doing it too. It's brilliant. I'm very, very committed to that. And I'm committed to you guys. And I'm committed to Lipson. And tomorrow I'm buying more of it. And every day for ages yet, because they've got money left for it. Exact thing. Thank you very much for everybody who supported the show today. Everybody who got membership gifts. Everybody who hit the like button. Everybody who spent a second to watch time. And in particular, those people who tuned in for big chunks of the show, if not all of it. I really appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be sploshing. So it might be slightly later we start, but we'll be here during market hours. And then we'll be playing tunes. We'll be getting notices from YouTube. If anyone in Neckatar turns up, tell me so that I know to turn the volume down and be very careful. And the neighbors here in Rocky's flat, they're going to be listening to shitloads of drum and bass, whether they like it or not. Thank you very much for watching. See you tomorrow. We're the Doomslayers, and we're absolutely living up to our name.